Okay, looks like a rare relic it is. Yeah, nothing seems fairly straightforward. It's either this elite in or this elite into this one, or this one. And I probably do not want to go to the shop. This is slightly weird though. Like we I kind of want to go to this node, but I also don't want to like take 5 fights. But if I take this to open up a left path, like 4 fights only, then this part only has 2 fights before the first elite, and that's also quite bad. Okay, so which one's better? To take this one or take this one? I mean, it's exactly the same, right? If we want to take this, but this one gives me one more option to pivot away from this, go to here, go to this shop, and then prepare for this one instead. There's also the potential to go to this node to avoid this elite, but that's probably very bad, right? Yeah, because then there's also like no fire in this act, and advance over, advance over, advance over. I mean, if it's old coin, we can also go here, the rare relic. If not, we probably need to decide right now whether we want to go left or right. I mean, we can decide after we see the rare relic, but by deciding right now, I mean like decide before we step on the first floor. And this has to be rare relic, right? There is no way anything other than the rare relic is the option here. Unless you tell me that this freaking unceasing toll and transform gives me an alchemy, then we can talk about it. But most likely it's just the rare relic. And yeah, I guess you can see after the rare relic. It's still a floor 7 elite, so this is not easy to survive. So if the rare relic is best enough, maybe we can actually go to the shop. Yeah, if the rare relic doesn't give anything and the fights... So I guess we always start here then. I guess we will always start on this node. Hey Frog, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, rare relic, yeah. And it's still the slime boss, so any point of HP we get until this point also plays. And that also means that advanced always are actually not as good. Because yeah, you spend HP in the advanced always fight. But I mean, we click this first and then we see what happens. Because there is no way any other option is better than this. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, that's a pretty good relic. But, what does this relic say? It probably says... yeah, no, not yet. We need to live long enough. If we live until Act 4, then maybe this relic can amount into... maybe this relic can single-handedly win us the run when we get to Act 4. But right now, there's still the threat of floor 6/7 elite into the slime boss. And the slime boss fight is like never trivial on Silent. But yeah, what does Insane Burner say? It probably says that maybe we don't want Advanced Hallways before the first elite, because the Advanced Hallways are very difficult to control. And yeah, with the burner, we freaking want to set the burner on 3, right? And then if we face the knob, we actually have 4 turns to kill. And if we have 4 turns to kill, we might not even need a potion against the knob. So regardless, we start here, yeah? We start here, take these 2 fights, because now taking 3 fights into 2 question mark, like not even too bad anymore, into the first elite. But taking 4 fights get worse, taking 5 fights is like, extremely bad, and this part also opens up the potential to go to the shop if, for example, we do not get a single damage card in these 2 fights. We can go to the shop and buy some cards, and a potion. So we start here. 21 damage here means that we are 1 off next turn with double strike. So unfortunately, we still cannot go in on this guy. at least we draw enough blocks to full block. And next turn we guarantee to draw a strike and not a defense. So if this guy attack again, now we have some slimes in our deck. On the other hand, we can take one here and open up like potential for 3 strike lethal. So basically, if we take this 1 damage here, this is the only damage we will take. Otherwise, there's a chance that we take like fairly heavy damage next turn. But only if he attacks. This guy does not. This guy is not very aggressive. Like the chance he attacks is only. Actually, I don't remember the percentage. Is it only like 30% or what that he attacks? But he will always attack after the debuff. This guy is not very aggressive. Hey, Omalan. And thank you for the good luck. And yeah, we got a good Neo bonus. So now we only need to, okay, not only, but now we need to survive short term first, and then we can worry about the other things. Because this relic secures a lot of things for late game. So now our utmost priority is like not to die in Act 1. I mean, that is always the priority, but now we know that even if we do not get like a lot of elites in Act 1, we still have reasonable value out of the Act with this relic stuff. But yeah, 1 damage, -1. I mean, how bad is it really? If we draw 3 strikes and a neutralize, we can also kill. And next turn we are not frail, so any 2 defense guarantee a full block. Yeah, we can greet this 1 HP, right? But that's on a relic, not so good at Act 1. Yeah, it's good in Act 1 if we can set it up before the edits. Of course, in Act 1 it's difficult to control this exactly the way you want to, because advanced hallways sometimes can be very nasty and you need to end them as quickly as possible. But if we can safely set this up to like 3 before the first elite, it's very good, because it just breach against both the knock and the Lagavulin. Hello, Gamautka, and yeah, I am not like extremely up to date with the situation, but I heard that the situation between Russia and Ukraine is like very tense. So really hope that nothing terrible happens. But yeah, we can read this 1 HP, right? Man, the punish would be so extremely hard though. Potentially we lose 10 next turn. Yeah, the chance is like not that high, but it can definitely happen, because now we also get some slimes in our deck, and we know that we don't even draw a single defense next turn, guaranteed. The guaranteed draw is a strike. Yeah, let's just take 1 damage and be done with it. Okay, it's not even attacking. Okay, if he attacked though, we would have taken 5. So yeah, I paid 1 HP for that. 19 no potion, very good first card. Dogworm, second fight. Might mean the third fight is a fight we can control. Okay, wait. If it's a cultist, we actually cannot control this fight. Yeah, cultist is one of the easy hallway we actually cannot control. So, how fast can we kill the cultist? Like turn 1, 3 damage dealt, turn 2, block once, turn 3, maybe block twice, and then turn 4 we kill. So if we want burn on 3, going into the edit, we should start the burner with if we set the burner to, let's say, like 4 in this fight. Okay, we cannot do that. I mean, the Joggon is also not a fight we can control, so we can worry about this later. Maybe we can probably worry about this later. And definitely do not take 4 here, right? With the Blade Dance in our deck already. Even if he buffs next turn, it's not that bad. Hopefully he doesn't. No. I guess it's fine, even if he buffs next turn. Yeah, we have burner the turn after. So he attacks for 17, so weird. Like, who cares? Yeah, Incense Burner. He attacks for only 12 though. But yeah, this attack pattern means that even the next fight is the cultist, we probably cannot control the Incense Burner. But we did drop 19 gold from this fight and no potion. So if this fight also does not drop potion, we can consider going here. Buffing again. We have lethal in hand. We can absolutely get lethal next turn. So would we rather burner be on 1 or on 2? Because we probably need to kill next turn. Next turn this guy potentially hits us for like 22. And he needs to die then. So if burner is on 1, can we ever kill the cultist in 2 turns? Like, not really happening, right? I mean, turn 1, 24 damage, turn 2, 18 damage, is 42, is nowhere near enough, like 45. Unless we get a backstab right now. But same story for like burn on 2, right? If we leave burn on 1 right now, and we kill the cultist in like 3 turns, at least burner is on 4. And 4 is still acceptable for Lagavulin, and it's actually good for the sentries. It's not good against the Knock. But yeah, I guess burner killing right now is good. Killing right now is probably just better than killing next turn, because yeah, we do not even have a guarantee lethal next turn. If we draw 2 more defense and this guy hits us for like 22, we take 7. Our potion. These are not exactly the cards I'm looking for. I mean, they are not bad, but into the slime boss, I guess Quick Slash is like, it's okay. Not good, but it's okay, and we can upgrade it here. I mean, Blade Dance upgrade is also probably just straight up better than Quick Slash upgrade with Power Potion in our deck. But taking Well Defense or Cow Combo in this spot is probably complete nonsense. Because yeah, we also need damage against Lagavulin. It's not like we are only scared of the Knock. We do not take the Quick Slash here, and we take one of these 2 cards, and then we run into the freaking Lagavulin. Yeah, we died. So let's not die with the burner stuff. We click the Quick Slash and be set. With Power Potion drop, I don't think I'm going here. Because the buying potion right now also makes no sense, right? Potion chance 40%, so it's like 40 here, 50 here. And we buy a potion here, we just throw something away. So we only go here to buy an uncommon card or take a card we move. Like, so fairly low value, and also if this fight is the cultist, the burner is going to be messed up. We already know that. But if this fight can also be the 2 lies, and 2 lies can be controlled fairly easily. If we go this way though, we are guaranteed to run into an advanced hallway. And advanced hallway is fairly difficult to control. And if we cannot set burner to 3, then we would like on 4. And right now the burner is on track to be on 4, even if this is the cultist. Hello, Jeffenty. So yeah, we go left, right? There's no reason. After a potion drop, there's no reason to go here. Okay, the lies. And they are not both buffing strength. So very good. Triple block here is weird. Not drawing both neutralize or survivor this turn is like quite sad. Because these guys are aggressive, like they both have 75% chance to attack every single turn. So if we double triple block here next turn, there's still a 50% chance that they both attack. And if we brick on survivor next turn, we get wrecked. But we take 3 immediately. If we take 3 immediately, we only double block. The chance to draw this next turn is at least 5 out of 8. Sometimes we draw Quick Slash into it, so it's less than 6 out of 8, but slightly more than 5 out of 8. So it's probably roughly 65 to 70%. And we draw into Survivor. If we draw into Survivor Defend, we have full block next turn. If we draw into Survivor Neutralize, we take 1. If we draw into Defend Neutralize, we take 6. But they can also just not attack. One of them not attacking instantly, taking 3 here is very wrong. We can probably triple block. And can probably triple block in this one. Yeah, they are not both attacking. So we take 0 damage. We cannot kill this turn though, so we loop 1 more round for 6 turns. Now, Quick Slashing here means the next turn we have a chance to... Like we can draw into Survivor right now if we Quick Slash here. And that is a slight problem, because next turn with the survivor in our hand, right, and we can kill this guy with 2 attacks. We play strike here, for example. Yeah, we play strike here. He goes to 8, and we are weakened next turn, but 2 strikes will still kill. So we just straight up kill this guy, and this guy never attacks next turn. So we are guaranteed to have full block with 1 survivor only. And we want to stall this fight for like 6 turns, so better not take any damage, like unnecessarily, because we are also not rushing to get a kill. We should always go here though, to save 2, and we can open the shell of this. And yeah, we are not killing this guy until burner is on 3. Well, hopefully we don't just run into a fight in one of these question marks though. It's like 10%, 20%. So the chance that we dodge both would be 90 into 80. 72%. 28% of the time the burner gets like super weird. But hopefully it doesn't happen. And even if it's advanced hallway, there are some fights where we maybe can control. Not a lot. There are not a lot of advanced hallway fights where we can actually control to set up the burner, but there are some. Next turn we are not guaranteed to have a full block. No, we are guaranteed to have a full block with the incense burner. Right, so there's also no need to put any damage here. Neutralize here if anything. But neutralize here also means that we actually cannot quick slash if we fail to draw block in 1 turn. Because right now when we are weakened, right, quick slash still deals 6, so it doesn't kill this. So we can still draw into a block card. But if we neutralize here, quick slash will kill even when we are weakened, so I don't want to do it. We kill in 3, of course we do not attack now. I mean we can, but we don't have to, because we are killing in like 3 turns and not 2. So even if we draw all the attacks in next turn, it doesn't really matter. Now we can start putting 2 damage here. We still don't have to, but we can. But next turn we have like full block anyway, right? So we can actually put this guy down to 2 HP. Just to guarantee that every single attack in our deck will kill. And we just kill next turn. No potion, 20 gold, masterful staff, we absolutely pick. It's already good with the quick slash, it's good against slime boss, it's good against the knob, and it's also good in 2 advanced hallways. Of course, it's also up against like unpickable garbage, so we pick the masterful staff. And yeah, burner on 3, so we go here with 1 potion drop, 50%. Question mark is like pretty bad though, but 2 advanced hallways in a row, messing up burner, and then we still face 2 elites back to back, it probably cannot be good. Yeah, we do go to a shop here, so can take the gold. Nice. So we keep the burner setup. Yeah, take the quick slash upgrade in case it's Lagavulin, because our deck right now is still kind of crap against Lagavulin even with this power potion. And I mean the Blade Dance upgrade is going to be better with the power potion though, because yeah, this can be after image, it can be envenom, it can be accuracy, and then all of those work better with the Blade Dance upgrade. But I am probably sufficiently scared of the Lagavulin to upgrade the quick slash first. And against the knob, we also don't need to rush damage that much because we know that we block the big hit. This fight will be harder. This fight will probably actually be harder than this one, because yeah, we cannot control the elite. We cannot set up the burner inside the elite fight. So after we take this fight is going to be a pain, because we don't have the burner set up for this. So better preserve HP, as much HP as we can here, because we might need to brute force this fight. But yeah, we start upgrade first. So one fight where the burner on 3 is like actually not good, man. So we lost a 2-hour 3 here. Ideally, the one I want to see the most here is the knob. Because yeah, we see the knob here, we guarantee that the knob is not here. And not having the burner set up against the knob is freaking terrible. But now we cannot do that, unless this is a fight, 30%. Or we can also skip this elite, but I don't know, that's probably also a bad idea. So do we power potion here or not? Because this fight, the burner doesn't line up. Next turn we also need to kill one of them. Otherwise we suffer a little bit. And a lot of powers can play here. Footwork can play, and Venom can play. After Image can play. 1,000 Cuts can play. Noxious Fumes also play. This fight is long. And we did make the... We did make the quick slash upgrade against the Lagavulin. And we are going to get 2 more relics. Potentially 50% potion chance from here as well. Yeah, I'm down to use this. Because this potion is also not extremely good against the Knob. Infinite Blitz gives 12 damage right now. And every time we redraw into... No, Accuracy. Accuracy gives 12 damage right now and redraw whenever we redraw into the Blade Nest. It's the same. The Infinite Blitz gives 4 damage every single turn. The Well-Lit Plans doesn't give any output, but it might mean that we can actually preserve the Incense Burner setup for the next fight. So this is when... This choice basically us saying like, how strong are we in this fight. If we are really strong, we should take the Well-Lit Plans. Because that's the one that guarantees that we can actually set up Burner to 3. Before the next elite. And Burner to 3 before the next elite is very important. Like, it basically solves the Knock fight on its own. And against the Lagavulin, we can open on turn 1 or turn 2. And we still get the Burner on one of the attacks. So in our deck right now, if we take the Well-Lit Plans, and let's say we play 24 damage and then double defense. There's 18 damage on this, so if we draw a Quick Slash plus a Strike, we always have a Strike in hand. So if we draw the Quick Slash, we can always kill this, and then we can play Survivor to block. But I talked about it a lot of times already, right? Regarding when you play blocks in this fight. Even if I take Well-Lit Plans here, I probably do not play 2 blocks. Maybe I play 1 block, maybe I play 0. If I want to preserve the Masterful Staff cost, then probably it's actually 0 blocks. Because if I play 1 block right now, Masterful Staff costs 1, and then next turn I can only still play 1 block card. So even if I play Survivor, I still take 2, and then Masterful Staff cost goes to 2. But if I do not play a single defense this turn, I take 10. And then next turn I can spend 2 energy on blocks, because I still have enough damage to kill one of the outer sentries. And then, and then Masterful Staff is only costing 1, because the turn after I also don't take damage with the Incense Burner. So can we take Well-Lit Plans or not? Let's say we take 10 this turn. And yeah, taking maybe 10 more damage in this fight in order to set up the Incense Burner is absolutely worth it. But I mean, if we miss... Okay, so the problem is that even if we miss the... Next time Incense Burner goes to 3, can we really actually loop 6 turns? Even with Well-Lit Plans in play, like, looping 6 turns in this fight, we are probably also taking like a bunch of damage. So I don't even know, is that even good? I think we just pick Accuracy and then we control this fight by killing. And then if we have to take another additional 10 to set up Incense Burner, we can do that. I mean, maybe, right? Because honestly, the Accuracy also increased the chance and we just straight up kill the next time the Burner looks to 3. Yeah, the Well-Lit Plan doesn't cut it. The Well-Lit Plan actually doesn't cut it. Now that I think about it. Because this card is also going to be completely useless if we stall this fight for too long. So... Can we really guarantee that we have like always full block and still being able to finish the fight when we want to? Yeah, sometimes we just brick and take like 5 additional damage or something. Or we miss a kill, we wait 6 turns and we take 5 more damage. If we get Accuracy right now, this is going to do 24, 36, we can instantly kill this and only take 5. Or we can still take 0, but we get 3 more daisies. And daisy is not so good, right? The daisy is not so good. Masterful Staff costs 1 more, whatever, doesn't matter. Eventually this will cost a lot anyway. We instantly kill this. Next turn we full block. Turn after we full block with the Sense Burner. And then burner goes to 1, burner goes to 2, burner goes to 3. Instantly kill this. Next turn we block twice or we block this one. So mostly we only spend 1 energy on attack. But the turn after we can commit all the energy on attack. So it's like 27 damage we have in the deck. We instantly kill this, we deal 27 in the next 2 turns. So if this goes to 12, this is like 45. Whenever we draw into Blade Dance, it's 24 damage. So it's 12 here, and to 12 here it goes to 33. And 33 we have 8 more energy and 3 turns. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it in time, unless we draw super badly. But yeah, I guess I mean burner on something like on 2 might not be too bad. Burner on 4 is very weird, but I don't believe in the Wild Plans in this point. Is what I'm saying, because yeah, this can also be a fight. Like 30% of the time, this can also be a fight, and we can just control this. The Wild Plans probably lose his life in this fight immediately, and it doesn't even guarantee a burner setup. And yeah, we definitely hit this guy because it's a very clean kill. Three less daisies also means that we can control the fight more. Now next turn we have full block guarantee against this guy, so we can try to kill this guy in 2. But next turn we only draw like 6 damage, unless we also quick slash into the strike right now, which could also be bad. But let's say we can put 21 here and then we need 24. So a single Blade Dance will kill. We can also draw 1 attack here. Like we had 2 more cards. Honestly not very likely, but we also shuffle some block. Yeah, this guy has 45 HP, actually makes things difficult to kill him before he attacks again. But if we hit this guy, we always kill him before he attacks again. So when burner is on 2, this guy dies, and when burner on 3, we kill this guy as well, and we end the fight. Hopefully. Hey, Grifty. Yeah, it was a nice real bonus. Yeah, 24 is just a very clean number, right? So we put it to 24. Unless you say that we should strip artifact here to maybe neutralize this in 2 turns. Which I can also see, because even if we don't put neutralize here, at most we waste 3 damage. Yeah, Blade Dance deals 24 and then this deals 6. Okay, so the neutralize doesn't line up. But we deal 15 on this guy, he goes to 27. 27 is not exactly a good number. So I'm thinking we just put neutralize here into double strike here, for example. Neutralize here, double strike here, this goes to 30. And 30 is still killable with Blade Dance plus 1 attack. And this is 24. So Blade Dance plus a strike will be a kill. Quick Slash Masterful Star strike will also be a kill. If not, we block next turn and we still can kill this guy because he's like at 24. So any Blade Dance draw will kill this immediately. But basically, we just have like a lot of multiples of 6 in this deck. Every single attack card is like multiples of 6. So I don't want to leave this as like 27 and this as 39 because it makes things super very awkward. And the artifact tree also doesn't really matter anymore. Because yeah, we have neutralize in hand. This will be 24, instantly kill, and then... Master Wazab still costing 1. I want to kill in 2 turns, basically. So if I draw into Blade Dance next turn into these 3 to turn after, then it's perfect. I'm just thinking whether I can strike here or not. Because striking here means that if I draw Blade Dance next turn, I might waste some damage. But I still have 30 damage in the deck to perfectly kill this afterwards. Even if I waste the damage here. And striking here also opens up the possibility to just play quick slash plus strike or masterful staff plus strike next turn on this. We have perfect amount of damage in the deck to kill this. Yeah, we waste a little bit of damage, but we have a decent chance that we actually can perfectly kill next turn with 1 on 3. Oh, man. Yeah, like this is such a nice setup, and then we just failed the very last draw. So of course there's like no line here. I'm just thinking whether we can afford to loop over like another time. It's really difficult, like 6 turns. Yeah, so close, right? But now Burner's like stuck on 4 if we decide to kill next turn. I mean, we still do this. Like double defense is clear, and yeah, I think strike is clear. It gives us a choice. Depending on what we draw next turn. If we draw a lot of defense, then yeah, maybe not. And then Burner also doesn't block the next time this guy attack, by the way. Draw a lot of attacks instead. So block density in the deck not too bad. Burner on 5, we might take 10 damage for that. I mean, Burner on 4 is not so bad, I guess. It's against Lagavulin. It doesn't have to be turned off. But yeah, it was close. The setup was like so freaking close. We just missed it exactly by 1 draw. Yeah, this can also be a fight. It's just kill. Like looping another time is probably nonsense because we also cannot choose to kill next turn or not. And even if it's a knob, it still blocks for a little bit. So it's not like it blocks for nothing. Ice cream. Man, now the Lagavulin fight is like looking weird. Because with the incense burner, we want to open on turn 1, but with the ice cream, we don't want to do that. So what are we doing? Yeah, what are we doing indeed? Now, Ice Cream does make the concentrate a little bit better than usual, but still cannot be pickable here, right? Not overall attack. And then also no potion, yeah? No potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, 1 potion. So 60% right now. Why is my game lagging? It's fine. Yeah, it cannot be overall attack. Because right now we also don't have burn on 3. So if we run into the knob, we actually need to try to rush him down. And all attack also reasonable against Slime Ball. So of course we are not skipping this. Especially when we also want to pass for the shop with this much gold. Yeah, it's a fight anyway. So everything's good. Everything's all planned. And we kill this turn 1. If not, we are taking 7. We have 24, 34, 40. We have 4 damage off. So I guess we're taking 7. Next turn we are intangible, so there's no need to kill this because this guy is like easier to control than this. Now we definitely want to set up Burner to 3 before this fight because yeah, 3 against the North, excellent. 3 against Lagavulin, give us 1 more turn to stack up Ice Cream, also insanely good. Hello, drop. And yeah, we are certainly playing a relic deck right now. But minus 7. Yeah, just slightly off as well. If we draw quick slash this hand as well, we can kill. If we draw defend, we only take 2. So slightly sad, but it's okay. And yeah, there's no need to rush to kill this guy as well. I mean, we can spend energy now, because next turn at most we spend 2 energy. And we still need to make sure that this guy dies when Burner is on 3. Uh-oh. We shuffle out like basically all our block cast. Next turn we have failed, so we are probably taking 1 hit to set up Burner perfectly. Well, hopefully we draw into some block cuts next turn, otherwise we are taking the full 10. And I don't know if that's even worth it. Yeah, we also have to shuffle out like 3 defense. 7 for burner setup. Okay, how's our knock damage? If we always kill the knock in 3, then we have no reason to actually take 7 here. Because burner on 2 are actually not bad against Lagavulin. Like, we can wait until turn 3 to open, save up Ice Cream energy. The first time Lagavulin attacks, we fully block with our Insane energy. And then turn 2, we have the Insane burner. So how's our knock damage? In, like, let's say we don't see anything here and no potion. So no card, no potion. In 3 turns, we draw a whole deck. Yeah, in 3 turns we draw a whole deck plus 1 because of the quick slash. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 energy only. So we can basically play everything. It's like 30 here, 42, 54, 64, 76, 79. Don't kill the knock in 3 turns. Yeah, I guess we take 7. Yeah, we also have to brick on like all 3 blocks, you know. But at least we don't neutralize. I cannot complain too much. -7. Could be worse. No potion, 70%. Footwork against Lagavulin only, but Lagavulin is already a better fight for us, so I don't even know. Footwork also quite bad against Slime Boss. It's probably reasonable against whatever this fight is. I don't even know why we're going here. Because right now we are already at 28 HP, and yeah, Incense Burner probably can deal with this, but what about this one? Footwork in this pause is like not even good. Yeah, it's even worse than normal, right? Because with we also have Incense Burner. Incense Burner footwork is good in Act 4. Because yeah, the Incense Burner does give us the time to actually set this up in the hard fight. But anytime before that, like in early Act 2, is bad. Is it ever take footwork for later on? I don't even know, because like, later on we are not even guaranteed to want this. Footwork is what you resort to when you cannot find other ways to block. So this is like basically the third choice or something. You only take a card like this early on when you think it's the first choice. But this is probably like the third choice. The first choice is always intangible. And second choice is probably just piercing well into killing fast. So yeah, this is like basically the worst of the viable block engines. It's probably never taking footwork here, right? Because with this amount of HP, if we go here, we might also need to rest. I might also actually need to rest before this, and then because we cannot always set up the burner to 3 before the slime boss fight, and then it's dangerous. And yeah, Ice Cream is nice and all, but Ice Cream doesn't bail us out of this fight. It says burner blocks 1 hit, but that's it. Probably not good enough to take it. Oh. Okay, probably no need to rest, as long as we don't die, that is. Not even the knot. Opening right now actually is quite good, but with the Ice Cream, of course, we should wait. And we wait, the burner also loops around a little bit faster. The worst case scenario though, and it can absolutely happen, is that we draw 4 defense 1 strike next turn, and we cannot even open if we want to. And the burner is completely wasted. But I guess even then we still stack up Ice Cream, right? So this fight is like, it's not so bad even in that case. Of course we don't open here. We always open this turn though, if we can. And yeah, we can. We open this turn. Of course we spend all the energy on attacks. This time we can probably block because of the Masterful Step. Masterful Step. And yeah, here we can block 3 times, so we can block twice. If we block 3 times, we still have 5 energy to spend. 60 damage, 5 energy, 8 energy in 2 turns. It's still enough, right? Yeah, it's still enough. And this way we preserve Masterful Staff. So we might have to take one hit after debuff. But even then, Masterful Staff, if we draw it 2 turns from now, it still costs only 1, and we can play that. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not a good draw. We take 17 next turn. Yeah, we take 17 this turn. There's nothing we can do about it. And next turn we can die, by the way. Holy crap, what the hell is this? Okay, I did not even think about the scenario that we can even have a chance to die here, but apparently we can, because Lagavulin sucks. Yeah, that's bad. But we cannot do anything, right? We can just like attack and pray. The only thing we can do right now is spend 4 energy on attack and not block this tweet. So if we play 3 attacks, it's 8 and then minus another 6. Holy crap, how is this fight this bad? Like we have Ice Cream as Intense Burner and we are still freaking dying here. But I mean, there are no other paths, right? We set up the burner here and then we go into this fight. No potion as well. Oh, that's very bad. But basically, next turn we break, we die. If we defend here, we take 17, we go to 11. So 11, if we block for 10 next turn, we still live. This block for 5, this block for 6. This deals 10, this deals 10, this deals 8. I mean, this is absolutely clear. We play this first, and then we can decide. Yeah, if we play 2 strikes only and we draw 3 strikes next turn, we will not kill. But yeah, if we play 3 strikes right now, we have a very high chance of killing next turn. This alone will kill. This alone will not kill. This alone will kill. This alone will kill. This plus 1 attack will kill. This plus 1 attack will kill. But if we draw into 3 blocks next turn and we don't defend this turn, we die. Yeah, we are going into the next cycle like completely blind. So now we actually hope to that we draw well or we are just dead. And yeah, I guess this relic does not do anything in this fight. So there's something like that. But this relic blocked for like freaking 19. This relic blocked for 3-4. So basically this is like a Hauntlet in this fight. And then we also have Ice Cream against Lagavulin, and we are still this bad. Really? And then we even took the OR attack. We played Masterful Staff twice too. Is it ever defend and not attack a single time here? Like, it doesn't make sense, right? Defend takes 17, go to 11, save 5 energy. But in that case, if we draw into like all attacks, we still need to draw enough block if we want to block next turn. So okay, what's the average hand that we draw next turn? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defense, 1 survivor. In a 16 card deck. So 6 block cards, 7 block cards. In a 16 card deck. So on average, we draw 2 defense, 3 attacks. If that's the case, even the defense doesn't save us. We need to draw into one of the premium defense. And 3 defense only block for 9. Okay. So here's the thing. 3 defense only block for 9, right? And we are still facing 11 next turn. And if we play the defense here, we go to exactly 11. So even if we draw 3 defense next turn and don't draw into neutralize or survivor, we are still dead. If that's the case, we should always play triple strike here. Yeah, we should always play triple strike here. And next turn, there are still some draws that save because we go to 8 damage, so we need to block for 13. 13 means that we actually need to draw into both neutralize and survivor though if we want to block. Well, that is bad. That's really bad. But yeah, no path other than this also makes sense. Like the only other path is the left part, like go here and this way so that we can avoid this elite. But that also doesn't make sense because it's like 5 fights. So I guess we have just been, okay, slightly low rolling the sentries fight for burner setup, slightly low rolling this for 14 damage, and then also not rolling the knob a single time. Man. And yeah, honestly, I did not think that this fight could go this badly, but apparently it just can. Like apparently we are just complete garbage in this fight. Yeah, no matter what I do here, we have a chance that we die next turn. Slightly lowering potion. Yeah, potion chance also 70% right now. So a lot of things have to go very wrong for us to even get into this situation. But we are here now, so nothing we can do about it. It's just triple strike, right? The defense makes no sense. By playing the defense here makes absolutely no sense. Okay, at least we are not dead. Regen potion is like something. Burn on force, good for sentries. I don't know, do you really want to run into this fight? Now that it can be the knob. Yeah, the knob has been dodging us all this time, but now he can strike. Auto lightning, not exactly good. We don't have a terror here. Yeah, terror here would be so sick, but it's not here. So the only thing that we can bottle is the blade dance. So do we want to do that? I don't even know. It's probably not even good, right? Bottling blade dance is some front load damage, but yeah, this is under the case where bottle flame would actually be better than bottle lightning. Also potential 60%. Now we are definitely passing for the shop, at least. This one I know. That we are absolutely going for the shop. Bottling blade dance is probably reasonable against the advanced hallway. Or if this is a knob. Our damage against the knob has not improved, by the way. We are still not killing the knob in 3 turns. So if we run into the knob here and the shop doesn't give us anything, we are dead in 3 turns. We are not always dead, but most of the time we are dead. I mean, Bottle Blade Dance opens up, I mean, I don't know. We are probably not even picking Wrist Blade. And if we lean towards any shift synergy, like picking up accuracy, then Bottling Blade Dance actually makes the accuracy worse. Bottling Blade Dance is good against the Knot, though, I will say that. It's because we are guaranteed to not give him strength on turn 2. Because if we draw onto the Blade Dance on turn 2, we have to play that. And we are probably not removing this card from our deck. If we get Dead Branch, which is honestly not that unlikely, we do have 2 rare relics already, so we can counter the Dead Branch. If we encounter the Dead Branch, then Bottling Blade Dance is very good. It's not super good against Slime Boss, we lean towards accuracy as the Slime Boss solution. But it's probably okay, because it's also good against this advanced hallways. Right now we are on 13 HP into this advanced hallway, so we need to also make sure that we don't freaking die on turn 1. So if we want to not die on turn 1, for example, this Slime Gang or the Gremlin Gang, we need enough damage in our hand to instantly kill some of them. Because yeah, turn 2 we have Incense Burner, so as long as we don't die on turn 1, we are fine. Yeah, I guess we can take the bottle even though it's not good. Yeah, Rego Pillow just in time. And yeah, accuracy. Exactly what we don't need. Now that we have a Bottle Blade Dance. Okay. We do have a Regen Potion, so we never die on turn 1 of the Sentry's fight. And we also have a no attack. Burner on turn 2 we have the Burner. And so basically what I'm seeing here is that we can buy the Fire Potion and still run into the Edit. With Bottle Blade Dance, the finisher purchase also gets a little bit stronger. But before I buy finisher, I probably always buy the Orrery. I'm also looking at potential hand of greed, potential accuracy, potential 5 potion. I think I always buy. I think I always buy the 5 potion and we run into this. But 5 potion orrery card remove is a potential line. Or we can buy orrery and then we can consider some of these cards. For example, I get a second blade dance, maybe I still buy this accuracy. You can also just take a defense remove. But yeah, 5 potion always happens, and orrery probably always happens. Hand of greed is like, it's okay. But we already have incense burner to set up. I don't know how much I want hand of greed because the incense we will always prioritize the incense burner over the hand of greed. Is the thing. Now with the pentagram we can upgrade before slime boss though, so hand of greed does make a good upgrade. But we can also just upgrade the freaking OR attack. Like 4 AoE damage against slime boss, pretty good. And yeah, we wish for the bottle flame here it is. Of course we are not buying that. Orrery, yeah. Oh. Okay, we picked that. Not very good, because I mean we have a finisher for free here, we want to take that. Or we can also just take relic cleanse with the red form. Now red form against slime boss, phenomenal. Red form against sentry slightly better, and sentries are what we are potentially facing right now. But we are also buying potions and we never die on turn 1. If I take the red form, I am like kind of tempted to also take the relic cleanse over the finisher. But we can also just see the pyramid. And finisher right now with bottle blade dance, like excellent. Finisher against the slime boss also not too bad. It's not that good, but it's not too bad. Something about the finisher is that it doesn't line up on turn even if it lines up on turn 1, it doesn't amount to anything in the slime boss fight though. So that's also worth talking about a little bit. Here can be the dash, can be dagger spray. Dash is good against the sentries. Dagger spray is also good against the sentries, but it's good against slime boss. But it's not good against slime boss if we cannot upgrade it. And right now we have like other things to upgrade, right? Especially if we pick up the red form. Backflip is a good card in Act 2. I don't know how much I can justify picking it right now when we are potentially scared of the slime boss. Backflip is a good card in Act 2, is a good card with the ice cream. I mean, this we take. There can also be a line where we actually take prepare over the red form. And because right here you see, right? Sticky strike. Eviscerate. Eviscerate. Now that is pretty crazy, but how crazy is it? Because right now the red form also gets stronger with incense burner. Like honestly, if we don't have incense burner, maybe I actually take the prepare eviscerate thing. Yeah, prepare also has to be on the same screen as the red form. I want this prepare so badly, man. Like to line up eviscerate things. And then sticky strike. Because it also opens up potential snake eye. And yeah, snake eye with the ice cream and then sticky strike, it's actually quite good. And the red form is good, but if we commit the upgrade on the red form, we are still scared of the slime boss. It is another concern. It is another case where we actually just keep the red form in next one. Like it's actually crazy. But honestly, the more I look at it, the more I don't want to pick this up in this spot over the prepare and the damage package. Because right now our damage is actually decent, but it's not good. It's not good enough against the slime boss. It's what I'm saying. Especially if we have to spend a potion in this fight. If we buy the damage package, right? Something very good that can also happen is that we can actually preserve the 5 potion in this fight. Yeah, if we can preserve 5 potion in this fight and we can 5 potion the slime boss, we never die to slime boss. This kind of reward is like dash or nothing. I don't know if dash is good enough. If we don't pick up the red form, maybe it's good enough, but it's also expensive. So I don't even know. Normally the dash is good because it means that you can spend your energy per turn efficiently. But now with the ice cream, it's not that good. It does not need an upgrade though, which is an upside because potentially we are just picking up like some freaking eviscerates now. it might actually be well defense pick in this spot and not the red form. Now that is pretty insane, but yeah, that might actually be insane because we pick up well defense in this spot and not the red form. But I think that 2 eviscerate is too many, and I also think 2 sticky strike is too many. But 1 sticky strike, 1 eviscerate, and 1 prepare is exactly enough. And with the well defense, we can also guarantee that we have a good split against the slime boss. Because yeah, turn 3 we have Incense Burner ideally. So we don't even need to 3 on turn 3. And then we have the well defense in play. We can just line up the eviscerate combo and we split them. Which could be like excellent. And after we leave Act 1, this card is also somewhat decent. Because in Act 2, early Act 2, we also have Incense Burner to block for a little bit. And we have Sustain from Pantograph. We are guaranteed not to get wrecked by the events in Act 2 because of Golden Idol. Man, events in Act 2 are actually so freaking good. Like operations with Incense Burner, Golden Idol, Bloody Idol trade, and then 5 strikes, so in 2 bites. So yeah, honestly, I'm looking at prepare. The only problem with prepare is that it does eat up the upgrades. So if we pick up the prepare, we are committed to upgrading it here. But we have the Pantograph, so of course the life situation is not a big problem. The only problem is that it doesn't allow us to upgrade something that will attack. But that's also fine, right? And yeah, or attack also... Okay, not really, but it sometimes does have synergy with Sticky Strike or Eviscerate if we are desperate enough. This queen, I don't know. Flying Knee, actually a much better cut than usual with the Ice Cream, but so is Sticky Strike. I think I pick up 1 Eviscerate, I pick up 1 Sticky Strike, I pick up the Scarlet Plants, and I pick up the Prepare. That is what I'm doing here. This screen, I don't know. I don't think I actually want this deck right because it's never getting an upgrade. But what about the dash? Because they're against the... We are still slightly scared of the knock, right? I mean, turn 2 we have full block and then we have like a lot of damage added to our deck right now. But I guess... Okay. If we have a lot of attacks added to our deck, maybe we actually want this dash. To convert the save up energy into defense in Act 2 sometimes. Because without a terror, without bag of marbles, without like Akabeko, there are some enemies we cannot burst down in Act 2. And then if we only have attacks in hand, then like storing up energy with the Ice Cream doesn't actually save us life. So in that sense, I can see the dash is good because we also have not added a single block card to our deck. And this is one of the block cards that doesn't hurt us against the knock. Also, yeah, if we use Regen Potion on turn 1 against the knock, and we play dash on turn 3, we don't even die to the big hit. Because big hit is 24. We are healing up to 17, and this blocks for 10. So we live on 3. I don't mind that. But yeah, prepare over red form, like sad story, but that's how it is. Apparently we are just skipping red forms left and right, and in Act 1 now. I don't know, maybe it's stupid, but I think it's correct. Here, Sticky Strike over backflip. And yeah, Sticky Strike, dash, Eviscerate, well reflex. Is what I want to do here. Yeah, we actually pick 5 cards. And 5 potion is here. Now we can also do a card remove, but we can also buy the Acro. Acro works well with the Sticky Strike, works well with Eviscerate, works well with the Ice Cream. It's a good card, much later on in the run because yeah, it's freaking card draw. And against the knock, we say that we already have the... against the knock, we say we already have the 5 potion. Especially if we have the Incense Burner to deal with the slime boss, and then we have this to draw into a good hand. And we stack up energy with the Ice Cream, and we wait for the split turn. And then we use the energy with the Acro to set up like the discard attacks. The other choice is of course remove, but the remove in this spot probably goes on a strike over defense. The problem with removing strike right now is of course it makes the buys in Act 2 worse, and we are going mega event hunting in Act 2. with Insensible and Intangible and with the Golden Idol. And yeah, it doesn't even improve our deck that much, like at the moment. I can definitely see buying the Echo. I can also see saving go for Act 2. Now we have perfect 35 gold by the way, so this can be the Cleric, which can heal us. And yeah, for once we actually want the Cleric. This is certainly not the Cleric. Are we healing or what? Can we ever die on turn 1 in this fight? We can. They can all attack for 18 and we have only 13. So 1 defense we still die, and we know that we draw Blade Dance on turn 1. The slightly troublesome thing about this fight is that we can also not control the Incense Burner, but it does make us better against the knock. Because yeah, we take less damage when vulnerable. Yeah, potion chance is like very high right now, right? The potion chance right now is how much is that? We got 2 potions in total in this whole run. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, 2 potions is still 60% right now. So we can absolutely use the regen potion. Yeah, we take the fight. Wow, they are certainly trying. They are certainly trying to do nasty stuff to us right here. But the plans probably cannot afford to spend energy on it. I mean, we take 8 this turn, we heal by 5, so we are living on 5 HP. Yeah, we can never justify playing Echo or World Plans in this spot. Right? I was hoping to draw into maybe Sticky or Eviscerate. Or maybe even OR attack. But yeah, we just killed the left one, use the regen potion, take our damage and move on. Next turn we have full block. Attacking again, so they never attack next turn, which is good. We probably want to hit this guy first. That's because he has like slightly more HP. Next turn, this guy is hitting for like 16 only, so we can steal full block. And then the turn after, burner goes to 3, which is when we want to kill. So everything's perfect. Everything's perfect. And we don't need to play neutralize next turn to full block. So we can safely play Stickies right here. Only 16, we know that we have full block here. And we kill next turn. Now I don't even know is burner on 3 good. But it's too late for that now, we cannot choose. Maybe because the burner on 3 is absolutely better against the knob, but now maybe sentries just kill us, I don't know. Okay, skill potion. So 50%. Yeah, dagger throw. This is the last attack we add to our deck, by the way, the dagger throw. But it lines this up like very nicely. With both the Sticky Strike and the Eviscerate, it cannot be a bad pick. We can also try for the Burning Elite, but that steps into a death note, and then max HP sentries can absolutely kill us, so let's not. Man, this freaking knob is like way too smart for us, man. He always waits for us on floor 6 when we are not ready, and now we are waiting for him that this whole run and he never shows up. So we lost like the 1 out of 3 in the first elite, and then we lost 2 1 out of 2s. Every single time we set burner to 3 and then the knob doesn't come. And yeah, this fight is dangerous, so better be careful. This fight is very dangerous. Because after this, there's still an advance forward. Yeah, outsmarted, like no kidding. We can die next turn, by the way. We can easily die next turn if we are not careful. I mean, not really. Yeah, not really. You cannot die next turn. But the turn after we have the Incense Burner. But we might need to burn 2 potions here, and I don't want to do that. Can probably try with a potion right now though, because we do have 2 of the most efficient attacks in our hand. So if this is any block like the leg sweep, we can guarantee weakness on one of these guys next turn, and we can also put the strongest attack in our hand. Because with the Ice Cream, you don't want to play irrelevant cards like that often. Of course, this can be something like Echo prepare next turn if we draw into the discard, but it can also just be Corpse Explosion, and we win the fight instantly. Bullet Time. Well, Bullet Time is pretty nice, right? It's not going to be nice in the reshuffle, but right now it's very good. It basically means that we have 3 energy stored up for next turn. Actually, it's 2. I don't think we actually need 5 energy for next turn. I want to draw 1 more card with this to get the bullet time now. If I draw into aggro, even better. We get even more cards. So 30, 33, 33 means that 1 strike will kill. 10 damage here though. We can put 33 on the left and then all attack will kill. But that's probably nonsense, right? We need one of them to die next turn without using this 5 potion. This is not a good draw. We draw into our best block card. This only costs 3 energy, this costs 1, and this costs another 1. So if we dagger throw Eviscerate deals 30. So with the 5 potion, we can actually have a clean kill on 2 of them immediately this turn. But if we play the dagger throw here, what can we draw? If we draw, we can never draw an actual kill. So the best thing we can hope to draw is the block card. And yeah, if we draw a block card, we would like to dagger throw this guy. Because yeah, we waste 3 damage, but then we can play double defense, and then still put Eviscerate here. Because otherwise we play dagger throw here, and then we play Eviscerate here, and then we still need to play a strike here to kill, and then we only have 1 energy to defend. So we take 5 immediately, and then Master of Attack costs 1 more. If this we draw to the dash, we can also want to play that. Yeah, Echo doesn't cost energy, so we can absolutely play that. We are never playing the strike here. Okay, maybe we could have been playing the strike. Oh my god, that was so freaking bad, man. That was actually so insanely bad. Because now we actually have a kill on this guy. If I did not discard the strike, I should just discard this garbage Ascender's Bane. Like, the redraw doesn't matter. But now we are missing this kill by 6 damage. I guess we can still double defense, so it's not that bad. Yeah, we can hit this guy and then double defend. It's fine. Opium. Yeah, he goes to 12, and 12 is like 1 kill with this. Yeah, we have not taken any damage. And next turn we know that we draw into the dash guarantee, so we don't even take damage next turn. And we don't need to block this hit. Now we can spend our energy somewhat sparingly. So I mean, how bad was it really this fight? We took 0 damage. So how bad is it? Burner setup. Ideally to 5. Not always possible, but ideally to 5. Yeah, 5 is good, right? But I'm wondering like how much energy we should spend here if we want to absolutely set up to 5. We probably never play wall attack, and we probably always hold defense. So at most we spend 2 energy here. I mean, 2 energy is probably fine. We never need more than 2 energy to full block. I mean, if it's not 5, then I want it as big as possible. Maybe we are taking 2 damage next turn, but hopefully not. Any attack will kill, the neutralize will kill. If we have to kill next turn, I will kill next turn. I mean, most we take 2. Okay, we don't take 2, so everything's fine. And we burn out goes to 5. Yeah, I guess we did not take a single point of damage in this fight, so no point complaining about the not being here. I mean, it did cost the potion. But yeah, burner to 5 in this fight, and then hopefully in this fight we can set burner to 3. Potion chance is still 50%. Okay, 40% now. We absolutely do not need this. Setup is cute with the ice cream if we can do setup sticky strike consistently after we upgrade this, but the upgrade already goes on the prepare. And then it might go on the acro, it might go on the eviscerate, it might go on the violet flash. Or it might go on the all attack, so it never will come to this. Yeah, we control the burner with like 3 mushrooms, so how difficult can 2 mushrooms be, right? Really not that difficult. Current streak is 4. It's in the stream title. Yeah, I can just upgrade Mind Bloom, like no kidding. Honestly, if this deck gets to a point where we can click the Mind Bloom, it probably has wood. If like with this starting package, if the deck is Mind Bloom viable, it probably wins on the spot the moment we click the Mind Bloom upgrade. Now, I probably don't want to commit all the damage to kill one of these guys. I think I want to distribute damage evenly, and next turn if I have to kill one of them, I choose to. I can do that, because they might not be both attacking next turn. Is what I'm saying. Okay, especially when we draw this card. And yeah, this will never matter, because we want to kill in 3 turns. This card looks amazing for Infinite. Only if we get 3 box, right? We do not have a single card remove, like don't forget that. So we need like P-Box or Astrolabe to even lean towards that. Like, but of course we have this package, so everything's doable, and we even have freaking ice cream. But we need removes if we want to lean towards Infinite. It's possible, but we need a lot. So 24 damage, it goes to 4. 4 is like not necessary, but I mean, I can leaving an 8 is also weird, right? Because then we are relying on like a non-strike attack. Something like this, but in this way we take damage. Probably like this. We are still committing damage on one of them, but that's fine. And I hold the defense instead of a strike, because if this guy attacks again and we need to kill this guy, we are only facing 9 damage next turn. Well, 9 damage might not be easy to block, I guess. But we can block 12. Yeah, if we draw into a defense right now, we can just not kill. Yeah, if we draw into this, then it's even better. We want to kill in 2 turns. Next turn they never attack, so everything works, right? Yeah, nothing can go wrong here. Every line here will go. Oh yeah, we even have the mushroom, so we only take 7 and not 9. Evox level case even can Jack's bonfire. Yeah, but basically the baseline is that we need a lot of card removes. We probably want like all of these cards if we want to lean towards infinites, and also at least one more acro and maybe a tactician as well. But it's possible. I'm open to. They're definitely open to the idea. We want to kill in 2 turns. Next turn this guy never attack, so everything's fine. Like, burn the perfect setup for before slime falls. 50% potion chance, or second aggro is here, we probably pick that. It's not so good against the slime moss, but against slime moss we already have the incense burner to reach for the big hit, and we have ice cream to suck for energy and the fear potion if we are really scared. And the 5 potion as well if we want to instantly kill the slime boss. So we should not be scared of the slime boss. We should probably be picking cards for Act 2. And yeah, this is the card for Act 2. Especially when we also upgrade prepare right now, like we can lean towards these attacks. So now I am really sad about this garbage bottle, but what can I do, right? Because we saw it like too early. How often does my silent run actually go infinite? On stream, so far there are 2 true infinites. In 100 and I'm just not counting the boss box when I'm talking about like infinite. But this is like 115, right? So yeah, 2 out of 115 was true infinite. But I do deck cycle, fast deck cycle, like playing maybe 20 cards per turn. Not that rarely. It's probably slightly higher than 2%. It's probably somewhere around like 10%. But actually infinite is only as a consequence of Icon Pandora spells. But yeah, we have well prepared first. This upgrade is still like absolutely clear. Because like with the ice cream, any discount on the eviscerate like, actually matters permanently. So better do that. It's already the best upgrade, and now it's even better with the ice cream. Only a little bit too many attacks for my taste. But really a little bit too many attacks. We can fear potion right now, but we are not pressured to split by turn 3. So how important is that really? And then also we don't even have a single premium attack left in our deck for turn 3 split. So I don't even know. We probably never split on turn 3 then. And we just play with 10 slimes in our deck, right? Not a problem. Probably still want to use this though. It's like efficient enough. These strikes I do not know. These strikes I don't think I even want to play. With 2 aggros in my deck. And yeah, incense burner, everything's fine. I do not want to take a single point of damage because of Masterful Staff. This attack I can play. Aggro right now can run to dash. It's probably fine. Because I also kind of don't want to shuffle this out. I want to hold it in my hand if possible. Yeah, I can play 1 strike here and stop. Or we can split right now, but probably not. Just stock up some energy and open with a big fear potion turn. Do I play this slime or not? Honestly, 5 energy might not be enough if the eviscerate doesn't line up. Like we draw these cards on a turn where we want to open, but we don't have a discard synergy in hand. Yeah, if we have a good open, we also don't need to get this out of our deck, right? The fight just ends afterwards. And no reason to. Yeah, we open next turn. This one we can exhaust though. We don't need more than 7 energy for the split turn. Yeah, we open now. But on 5 would be excellent for the avocado. And looks like we can do that just fine. And yeah, we just hold our attack for next turn. Yeah, fairly bad luck in the act, all things considered, but we got a lot of act one. Like holy crap, we get a lot of this act one. Yeah, Malay's ice cream, adrenaline ice cream though. Malay is probably stronger if we have the force energy. Is what I say. If we are on 3 energy, adrenaline is probably stronger. I think it's an easy adrenaline. Is that really? Because we are not like committing to the infinite just yet. And if we do not end up going infinite, right? You see like how strong this Malay is. It's insane. Ice cream Malay basically solves the Ice Cream boss gauntlet like, on its own. So this already beats the Ice Cream boss gauntlet. It also beats the bootstrapping. Like extremely easily. Because right now, do you really think we are doing like incredibly well against bootstrapping with this deck? Because I am reasonably scared with our Tarot and such, and then we are super behind on removes. Adrenaline is sick here, I would say. Adrenaline is like actually much better than usual because we do have the things we want to line up in the combo. And the energy from Adrenaline is never wasted even if we draw into a complete crap with the ice cream. But yeah, the same way for the Malays, right? Malays is also super sick. The only problem, of course, the only problem with the Malays is that we are stuck on 3 energy. If we are stuck on 3 energy, Adrenaline is straight up better. That I will agree with. And there are definitely relics we would pick that make us stay on 3 energy. Yeah, P-Box for 10. And then Pyramid. And then maybe Astrolabe over Garbage Relic. Energy Relic, what are we picking? Coffee Ripper is probably super mega free. Lamp Case? No, I will never pick Case in this spot over a real relic. Do not be mistaken. Like Case right now, I do not think it's a relic you ever pick. Because you see what happens when if you pick the Case, right? Like do you see like how strong of a position we are in right now? Do you see like how strong of a position we are in right now? Why do you want to introduce a garbage like loose condition by picking up a Case in early act 2? Because you pick up a Case here, you can instantly die to the first few hallway fights if things go slightly badly. And that's just complete garbage. Like we are only safe, man, if we survive for long enough in this run. There's no need to like hard commit to infinite. Like that makes no sense. But I will agree that P-Box Pyramid Astrolabe insanely strong. Over Garbage Energy Relics. House Blackstar probably never. Not interested. I don't even know like, how good are we against the elites. With 0 removes, it's always super fishy to go against elites when you don't have guaranteed front load with maybe backstab back or marbles. And then also something like Preserve Insect. Because you see, right, the ice cream is only good when the fight goes long enough. The Act 2 elite fights extremely fast. Yeah, you can easily die in 2 turns in the Act 2 elite fights. And this relic is only really good against the bootstrapping. Against the other 2 is like somewhat mediocre. Because against slavers, you probably cannot afford to ever save energy. Against Realm Leader, sometimes. But energy can convert to something with double acro, but not too much. I would say something though, that the Malay is very good in late Act 3 and is extremely, basically single-handedly solves the bootstrapping, but it's not very good against the Act 2 boss, whatever that is. So that's something you consider. Adrenaline does make our deck faster. And with the Incense Burner and the rate that this deck is going, by the time we get to the end of Act 3, we better be like extremely strong. So the card to pick here might actually be the one that makes us better immediately in the short term, which yeah can be Adrenaline, because Adrenaline is good against the other 2 elites. Actually, Malay is not really good against the Gremlin Leader. Like don't be tricked. Don't think that she multi-attacks so Malay is good against Gremlin Leader, because you lose 1 whole turn for that. Like you lose 1 whole turn for that, and then she still buffs more than you debuff her. So basically, you just lose progress. But yeah, even if we pick up Adrenaline here, if we see a single Terror or something like that, we easily kill the bootstrapping, right? Even with without the Malays. And it's just straight up better against like basically every other fight. Yeah, exactly. My leg's really better against both, and really better against the other two, and still not better against both. I agree with that. And then also we need like probably need short-term power more than long-term power right now. If we want to pick long-term power, the Malays is absolutely stronger. With Malay's ice stream, insane late act 3, and also ridiculous against both Sphere and Shield and the Hut. But immediately it is not extremely useful. That is true. So I would probably say that the pick here is probably Adrenaline. Yeah, Astrolabe. Or do you want to pick like Philostone? I wish that this card doesn't exist in my deck now, but unfortunately the Bottle Lightning came too early. Philostone, man, Philostone Malays. Yeah, could have Malays Philostone, and that would be honestly pretty decent. But Astrolabe is not bad at all, right? We do better with 4 energy, but now that we pick Adrenaline, the need for 4 energy also decrease, and these cards are like complete trash. It's true, we are going event hunting for in Act 2, and maximum events with the apparitions and the Bloody Idol both insane. But we only have Pantograph. So we only have Pantograph, and if we see the Bloody Idol, we actually do not need the sustain from the bites. So making the bites not takeable, like it's not even that bad because our max HP is also like really low right now already. We're at 54 even before taking a single event in Act 2. In Philo's fine, it's good Slam Blade. Yeah. I also think Astrolabe is probably stronger here on average. Something to talk about the Philostone though is that we do have Bottle Blade Dance, so the burst not a problem. Yeah, we down one bird immediately on turn 1. So not really a big deal. And whenever we draw to Eviscerate, we down another one. So the biggest downside of the Philostone is already mitigated. And Energy Relic absolutely plays huge with the Ice Cream. Because we will see like 2 garbage Energy Relics, right? But this relic is Act 1 exclusive, so we can actually still see the Choker. In after Act 2, we can still see the Busted Crown after Act 2. And I mean maybe Kursky. Kursky, I don't know how bad it is after Act 2, but maybe it's still bad. So there is not a guaranteed pickable relic after Act 2. But I guess that's also fine, right? If we are super short on energy, we can just upgrade this Adrenaline at some point. And we can pick up any Tactician right now. We can pick up maybe even Concentrate. It's fine. We can probably play on 3 energy. And we actually let 3 strikes in this one. Well, that's good. Man, our deck is fast though. We are like so freaking fast right now. But that is like really sick. Now I am slightly sad about the Adrenaline here, but I guess 2 Adrenaline is still like super very good. Sucker Punch not like not that good, but it does guarantee a weak chain. And yeah, Footwork Plus is like fine. We have not removed a single defense, and we do have a dash. It's good. It's really good, especially when we also have this to breach on turn 1. But yeah, we have taken a lot of early game power already. Honestly, we have turned down like so many late game power things, so eventually we also need to scale. Yeah, picking prepare minus over red form, not something you see every day, especially when you're not forcing infinite. But it happened this run. And also we turned down like Ice Cream Mondays for this front load, so better convert this front load into something. Now, early shop, not that important, but if we can go to an early shop, I would still like to. There's a 3 elite path that doesn't go to the Burning Elite. This path doesn't get any shop though. We have not removed a single card, right? Yeah, we have not removed a single card in this run, so remove still 75. The path I'm currently looking at right now is like something like this, like 2 question mark to the shop here into an upgrade, potentially Burning Elite, and then we take another 5 or another Elite. Also, all this way like 2 late question marks. That's another thing. We can also just opt out this Burning Elite. We take another question mark into a normal Elite instead, and we still get a second Elite afterwards. The more aggressive part is here. We potentially take 2 fights into the shop. And then take 2 question mark into this elite, into a second elite, and into a third one. We do not take the burning elite this way, but we get 3 elites out there, and still a bunch of question marks. If we spend all our gold here, we cannot see the cleric. But the Vagrant also becomes a death node. If we go this way and these nodes give us cleric or Vagrant, then maybe we can also avoid this shot. But then we face an advanced hallway. If we go this way and we cannot take the elite, what happens? We go to this fire and 0 elite. Okay, that is very bad. Better not do that. So how strong are we? If we are saying that we are extremely strong, we basically storm every single fight in this run, then we should commit to the 3 elite path. But yeah, I would say that I am slightly scared about stopping right now. Very slightly, not too much, but very slightly, because we actually don't have anything to mitigate the hits. Like, yeah, sure, we have permanent weakness and we have footwork plus, but there's no piercing wave, like cheap efficient block against both stabbing, and also there's no malaise. It's probably still fine with throw potions in that fight. It's difficult. Okay, so the another downside of this part is that elite fights are actually very difficult to control. So if we set burner to 5 before this fight, we probably cannot loop the burner back to 5 before this fight. And then if this is levels, we cry a little bit. Maybe that's enough reasons for me not to commit to this part. But I don't know. I really want to take 3 elites because I have a feeling that we are like extremely strong. We are just 1 cut away from, basically 1 or 2 cuts away from like stomping every fight in this run. If that is so, maybe we should play safe. But I don't know. I kind of am feeling a little bit greedy. Maybe I should not be. Because it's not like this part is bad or anything. This part is actually very good. Like 2 question mark here, 3 question mark here, another question mark here, and then we can also get a late question mark if we don't need to upgrade all the rest here. Like this part is like phenomenal even with only 2 elites. I mean we always start here, but yeah, we always start here first and then we discuss. Because regardless of whether we are going left or going right, we start here. If this fight goes very badly for whatever reason, then we can go left. If we are insanely strong, if we see a terror after this fight, if we see a potion that's so smooth stabbing, we can go right. Or if we are feeling greedy. I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, 6 burner setup. Now, we faced this guy already, so we probably should still try to set up burner to 5 again. Because the burner to 5 were excellent against both the thieves and the avocado. Against the chosen we won it on 3, but we faced this guy already, so it makes the burner on 3 slightly worse. Against the burst, it doesn't really matter. So we don't care about the burst, about like burner setup. There is no artifact strip, right? Yeah. Okay, there is, but not enough. I think we do want to save energy if we want to try to set up burner in this fight. Not rolling into footwork yet is slightly concerning. Still not drawing into the footwork. But we have the footwork plus and the acro next turn, so maybe that can amount to something. If we spend 2 energy to block this turn, we go to 5 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blue Adrenaline Sacrifice gets on, remove 1 red card and 1 card, that's not terrible. Yeah. And then Footwork Plus also plays immediately. The Footwork Plus is actually not a bad hit at all. Because we might still not be infinite. Like we in order to be infinite, we actually need to see an energy generator and also get like a few more remove. But with the Footwork Plus, we can suddenly just see, yeah, we have a weak chain already. We have consistent draw with the ice cream. So this can actually be our block engine. Like, because like with the ice cream any nightmare, we can absolutely pick. We can take one here to save one energy. It makes massive stuff cost more, but we get to reserve a stronger block card in our hand, and also have one more energy to spend. Otherwise, next time we have 5 energy. Okay, how much do we block one fail? This is going to 8, so it goes to 6. It goes to 11, so it goes to 8. 6, 8, another 6, it goes to 20. We take 2 next turn. Yeah, we hold survivor and we take 1 damage. Yeah, take 2 damage here. And then now we strip all the artifacts, so Sucker Punch can land. I want to hold aggro in my hand. Because we still need to kill this guy in 2 turns. Yeah, we kill next turn. Easily done. Attack potion is very good. None of these. I mean, flying knee if anything, but not really, right? Sticky Strike can also be sometimes, but not really. We just skip this garbage. Yeah, if we have like 1 less attack in our deck right now, maybe not the quick slash first, or maybe not the massive staff or something, maybe I can consider flying knee first. Because flying knee with the ice cream actually is basically just a 0 cost 11 damage, which is quite strong, but not really in this spot. Attack potion is very good, but it also still doesn't solve the bow stabbing. So can we commit here or not? We do also have a big shot. So 250, 245 go here. We remove a card, the 75, we still have 170. And we don't need to buy potion. So 170 go, we can buy any relic here. Or any uncommon card, any rare card as well. Yeah, let's commit to the 3 elite pass, right? Even if we cannot take this elite for whatever reason, we can still pass this way. This way sucks, but most of the time we can do this. Because we can also just rest here. Burning Elite Pass is not so good. Burning Elite Pass is like, okay, it's decent value, but it's still a freaking Burning Elite rank 2. We are already scared with like regular... Yeah, there are only 2 elites first of all. And then we are already scared of the regular bow stabbing. Do you really want to run into a burning bow stabbing here? And then if it's max HP slaver, suddenly we are no longer good. I think we have enough front load to deal with normal slavers, but burning slavers, I don't know. So this gives 1 less elite in the first place, and then it's also probably more risky. Yeah, we can go here, right? We can probably go here. Yeah, garbage. Man, this burner, the burner setup is like actually never lining up. Like it's insane. We have lost every single row in the start of this run so far. Whenever we set up the burner, the enemies always dodge us, and this fight is annoying. This fight is extremely annoying to set up the intense burner against. Yeah, it's actually crazy, right? We have lost every single row so far from the start of this run. They started from the freaking knob. We set burner for advanced forward, it doesn't line up. We set burner for elite, it doesn't line up. We set burner for like act 2, it doesn't line up. Yeah, where the hell is Avocado when you want to see him? Like, not here. And it exactly has to be chosen as well, you know, because I think like every other fight we can control against. Even the thieves. Like the thieves will run away in like 3 to 4 turns, but then burner is still set to like 3 or 4, so it's not even a terrible number. But this fight, I don't know. Now I am actually just scared of like losing too much HP here. This fight is like complete garbage. Well, with this kind of deck, this fight is very bad. So now I'm even considering popping the power potion. Power potion is probably still better for the burst, right? For the boost stopping, and these can still be apparition. And yeah, if we take apparitions, then life loss here maybe not so bad. Yeah, no reason to pop potion yet, right? Even though this might be strong. Acro probably is never played in this spot. Acro is probably never played in this spot. I'm just thinking whether I played the dance or not. This is definitely played. And I think this is definitely played. We are never holding neutralize in this spot, so we probably play this right away. Acro has a bunch of hits, yeah, but you can also just play Acro next turn. The energy is still here, and the hit this turn, right? Eviscerate is not a real hit. Eviscerate is not actually a real hit, so the only real hit is the sticky strike. Because if you hit Eviscerate, you still do not have energy to play it. You have to play Well Placed in this spot. And then I also want to play the Football Plus. So of course holding this in my hand means that I get one more dice next turn, but the upside is like much better. Because now I don't have the cards I am forced to play. Eviscerate is a hit prepare. Yeah, but we only draw 3 cards. It's not like we are drawing 30. And we have like 19 in the deck with exactly 2 of the cards we need to hit. Or we draw into these things. We can just wait with this. Like one more day is not a big problem. We can line the combo up. I'm just thinking whether I want to spend on 1 energy on this card. Because it's not like we are generating energy like insanely easily, you know. So 1 energy for Tail probably better than what we do for the rest of this deck, but is it good enough? Because ideally we also want to stay in this fight for 5 turns. Ideally I got definitely 1 burn on 5 for the levels here potentially. I mean this is play, and this is always hell. Yeah, we are going to have a lot of dice in this deck, right? Because we play a bunch of defense, we also play these. So at least we play 2 Acros. We play 2 Adrenalines, so that's 4 days already. We play Prepare, so that's 5 days. And then maybe we play like 2 or 3 block cards, so this is 8 to 9 days. Yeah, so energy we are going to float like fairly soon. Good morning, Ethiosit. Yeah, energy we are floating at fairly soon. So let's just do this. Yeah, root attack pattern as well. And also, yeah, we would have actually drawn into this thing. We would actually have drawn into both Repair and the Eviscerate, so that's cool. And by next turn we are eating some garbage hits. Yeah, would have hit. Yeah, like, here as well, yeah, we are losing 50-50 here. This hit can also be the Weaken. And then if she's weakening right now, we can probably also always set up the burner. But now we might be pressured to kill next turn, or we eat like 31 to our face. And that's not very fun. Okay, at least we have Sucker Punch guarantee next turn. I think I want to hold undefend, so we discard this. Okay, at least we win this roll. It's full block already, so we can just hold Adrenaline. There's no reason to play Adrenaline this turn. Okay, the reason to play Adrenaline this turn is to hold a block card for next turn. That's what I can see. So maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. And Dashford should probably just be played right now, because I don't want to add more dice to this deck. If I don't add any dice to this deck, next turn I can just play Dagger Throw or Adrenaline to shuffle, so I don't draw the dice immediately. We're still not weakened, but next turn she can attack again. We're still vulnerable. I think 1 energy here is probably okay. to make sure that we have a kill next turn if we have to do so. I mean, we don't do that, right? Even if she attacks. Even if she attacks again, she only has 18 damage, so at most we take 7. Yeah, Mushroom is also doing good. Oh yeah, Mushroom doing good, so we are not even taking 18. We are only taking 1.25. And 1.25 with 12 is only 15. Yeah, it's only 15. So we take like at most 4. Yeah, no reason to play this 1 energy kills with 12 damage here, right? Yeah, she's not even attacking, so that's very good. I don't want to play this because if I draw into Sucker Punch or Neutralize next turn, I want to play that. But this I can play. Okay, I guess we can hold dash then. We can hold dash for next turn. And still play this. So what I'm looking at, from what I see in these fights, it probably means that I should upgrade Relatives at some point. It's my conclusion right here, because I really want to be able to hold 2 cards. Yeah, burner to 5. And yeah, we are setting up burner for the freaking slavers yet again. So let's see if we even hit the slavers. No potion. Oh my god, they are so freaking green. And I want to pick O3. Yeah, I want to pick O3, man. Like, can I pick O3, please? But yeah, I also think that it's probably an easy prepare, just because we are also limited by energy. Now, backflip is very good though. I would say backflip is probably better than Acro in this spot. Because even if we are stuck on 3 energy, we still have a footwork plus. And backflip plus is an insanely efficient block. Yeah, also draws cards. Like, how bad can it be? Weirdly enough, Acro is probably the weakest card in this situation, because we are only on 3 energy. Yeah, one attention so bad. I also agree. Is Odd Mushroom good or bad as increased damage we take? Odd Relic. It reduces the damage you take. So normally when you are vulnerable, right, you take 1.5. But with this Relic, you take only 1.25. So for example, just now you see, right, the Chosen has 12 base damage. So normally without this Relic, you take 18. Because it's 12 times 1.5. But with this Relic, you take only 12 times 1.25. So you take 15. It reduces damage you take by 3. In that case. But yeah, it has to be a easy prepare here because yeah, we have freaking Sticky Strike Eviscerate. This is our damage. This is actually about damage right now. What's the boss anyway? If it's a champ, maybe yeah, it's not even the champ. If it's a champ, maybe you can think about the backflip. But yeah, is this card good? Like holy crap, this card is insanely strong. Potion chance 40%. Well, I would buy Peace Buy. Oh my god. Oh my god, we cannot buy both of them. Yeah, Apotheosis is like insanely sick. As long as we see 1 energy generation, we are infinite instantly. Yeah, we cannot do Apotheosis and remove. Cannot do Apotheosis and Terror, so it's sad. But we probably say goodbye to Apotheosis. Because we can also do something like Terror card remove and 1 potion. Saying goodbye to 2 box is also very sad though. So okay, is the card remove really stronger than 2 box? Yeah, but 2 box though. Yeah, I'm also thinking about that. Is card remove really stronger than 2 box? Because I think I definitely take the Terror here. If I'm scared both stabbing. If I am scared both stabbing, the Terror is like a no-brainer. It basically solves the fight. 2 box remove. Yeah, 2 box remove is the optimistic line where you say that you are still fine even if this is both stabbing. Not so sure about that. Whether we are super fine, because you see like how slowly we actually kill the Chosen. The Chosen only has 100 HP, and we did not get blocked by the days that much. But the earliest we could have killed the Chosen was on turn 4. The earliest we could have killed the Chosen was on turn 4. So we need like 6 turns to kill the book. With potion use, maybe 5 turns. But 5 turns means that we actually need to block turn 4. Yeah, we also did not need to commit too much energy to block the chosen. Against the move, that's not the same. Because if we get wounded, it's also insanely bad. 2000 full bell don't think a very scary book. Yeah, you say that and then you get wounded and then you cry. Because the moment you see the book deals like 7 times 5, he needs to die. And then right now, I don't think we actually can do that. That's the main problem. Like, what if he also give us the 15% garbage? Like, turn 124. Yeah, I know turn 124 we have Incense Burner, but then the multi-attack are still bad. It starts with 7 times 2, 7 times 3 is immediately. No, 7 times 3, 7 times 4 immediately. And we cannot block that before we store up energy. And right now, we actually cannot store up energy, is the problem. The remove does increase damage output by quite a bit. Yeah, that's why the first thing I looked at this shop was the tarot into cut, remove into potion. I think that is the best balance between greed for later on and power right now. But of course, the downside of that is that we don't get toolbox, and toolbox is pretty sick. The toolbox is a very sick relic because yeah, it can also just give us apotheosis and then instantly generates that. Apotheosis is so freaking insane here because it instantly gives us one energy back from that relic, and then it upgrades like all the cards, like any transition we pick up upgraded. It's nuts. And I mean, we don't need it, right? And this card right now does give us some chance of being garbage. How strong is toolbox anyway? Secret technique, yeah. Basically, right? If this thing gives us a hit, it's always insanely strong. If this thing gives us a hit, it's stronger than anything else in this shop. That is absolutely clear. But it's random. The chance of a hit is fairly decent, but it's not always a premium hit. Toolbox is probably stronger than Mega Prep. That one I don't know. I would probably take Mega Prep and the remove, but I would not take Toolbox and the remove in this one. There can also just be a fight here, and my potion chance right now is 40%. So how much do I really want to buy a potion? Something about the tarot though is that it's true that the tarot is not exactly insanely strong against the automaton. We do have decent artifact trip like neutralize and sucker punch, so we can tarot the automaton by the second cycle. And now our deck is relatively small with the ice cream, with the cut draw, so we do cycle decently fast. Apple, this is quick technique. Master strategy is so stronger. Certified hand width obviously better. Yeah, but hand width doesn't play here or here. And then right now, these are the fights we are scared against. And I don't even know that is Apotheosis even that strong into elite fights. Because it does force us to commit 2 energy on turn 1. We do not always get to do that because don't forget, we are still on 3 base energy. When we are on 4 base energy, then 2 box is sick. Yeah, I also want to remove so badly in this spot, you know. I want to remove so badly, but I also want to buy this. I also want to buy this. Okay, how much do we really need the tool? Like, probably not even that much. Yeah, but it's so good. It's so freaking good, man. Like against the book with stabbing, for example, you give us Dark Shackles, we draw Wallet Pass on turn 1, and suddenly we get 1 more turn. Any secret technique is insane. Any trip is actually quite good. Any 0 cost, sure. It's free fun though. But sometimes they can completely break. And we have already seen Astrolabe. Okay, so how much do we care about the Vagrant Cleric here? Cleric is not a terrible event, but with the good events being as good as they are, we probably don't want to see it, right? The Vagrant we probably cannot do anything about. Because not spending gold and saving 85 for the Vagrant is like complete nonsense. This shop is way too good. We absolutely buy something here. If we buy a potion, what would it be? It's probably upgrade potion, right? Over strength. Even if we have upgraded blade dance. Even if we have blade dance boss hold. Because yeah, the upgrade potion also gives this the same amount of damage. It gives more energy. Sometimes with adrenaline, it gives yeah. So sometimes also the front load from this. Also remove terror. Think about Vagrant. Yeah, but I also don't want to see. I also don't want to see cleric. So if the Vagrant shows up, I probably just accept the death effect. But honestly, I'm also looking at like remove terror and not buy a potion. Because like, the more I think about it, the more I think that the toolbox is like maybe just not necessary. And if we always get through the boot stabbing with the terror, then we should just buy the freaking terror. But okay, that is like playing with a big assumption. That is playing with a huge assumption that we are fine against slavers. Oh, okay. That's a big problem. I should not think about that. I should not think like that because yeah, we are only fine against slavers if this is slavers. Worst case scenario, this is boot stabbing and we cannot control this fight, and then we run into the slavers here. Okay, that is extremely bad. If we play the greedy line. But not against slaver, yeah. So honestly, now I'm thinking about toolbox terror. Let's screw the cut remove. Cut remove can come later. Cut remove can come later. We have like a second prepare now, so we don't even need the cut remove that much. Because now I'm like really actually terrified about the scenario where this is boot stabbing and this is slavers. If we don't have one set up against the slavers, we better have something. We better have the freaking toolbox for front load on turn 1. Yeah, I just take the terror toolbox and then leave this drop. Yeah, you want to remove strike. And you want to remove the strike. Okay, we take transform, right? And oh, you're telling me the mutation stronger. Mutations with Mortal Blade Dance is cute, but yeah, probably never, right? We always take transform here. Wow, apotheosis is even like more ridiculous now. Man, apotheosis is insane. But of course we don't have that now. Yeah, even more energy upgrades, right? So apotheosis right now gains us 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy. Holy crap, is that good? And then it also upgrades the cut roll. Ah, this is upon pickup, so it's free. I was thinking that the lost might be drunk yet again, but here we get a free rare relic. The rare cut relic, so we give up the potion belt. But yeah, elite fight. Shrine event is weird though. Yeah, shrine event means that we actually don't get to see a real event here, which sucks because real events are so freaking good for us. Why is potion belt on pickup makes no sense. Yeah. Don't ask me. But it's true, right? It really doesn't make sense that you can toss the potion belt away and still have the slots. Like not just gameplay wise, log wise. How are you holding the potion if you actually toss the bell away? That's something that the war pain I can understand. Something like the war pain I can absolutely understand, because the war pain, like you use that and you use the pain already, and then you just toss the rest of the container away, and that's completely fine. The pain remains. But something like potion bell, I don't understand. But because kind of awkward this situation, 2 potion and lose potion bell. Yeah, okay. She's not attacking, so panache. Oh, are you telling me that we want to get 20 gold here? Yeah, probably no 20 gold, right? Would set up the dash, which I probably do. 10 gold is not greedy though. Yeah, it's also a random roll. Like we only have a no. Oh my god, we actually missed 20 gold. Yeah, we have ice cream transmutation, so that was actually 20 gold. Whatever, still on the actual elite fight. Should not fool around in this fight too much because she is buffing on turn 1. So next turn we might eat a little bit of damage. And the transmutation of 28 one is miss, yeah. I mean they are 35 targeting effect, no, Panache just kill all of them. So I kill both of them. Because I don't even want to spend all my energy this turn. I don't even want to play the wall attack. No, I don't even want to play this. We got Panache props. And I want to set up the dash instead for next turn. We don't need to super rush in this fight. I just don't want to take damage. Because you see, right? We have Terror and we have Panache now with the Ice Cream, so we don't even need all attack for the AoE damage. I mean, I say that, then next turn we might take damage. Hopefully not. Well, Defense still not drawn yet. I think we need to draw here. We need to draw here. In case we draw into Well Defense or the two the trade, like, they are both necessary. Actually excellent. Now we can hold the dash for next turn if she attacks. Yeah, she's attacking, but everything's fine. Okay, oh, attack would be good now. Oh, attack would be very good right now because they actually roll like 11. I mean, this cannot roll 10, right? So 11 is already the minimum. So maybe it should not complain. But can we ever not waste damage on these guys? Yeah, Panache twice, I'm also thinking whether we can do that. We need to play 9 cards. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I'm just scared that we actually don't have enough cards in hand. Because, okay, hand space. We have 7 in hand right now. We draw this, we go to 8. We draw this, we go to 7. We go this, we go again to 6. We can, right? We can actually play Panache twice. I mean, we just kill this turn. Wait, killing this turn is very bad. Oh my god, I almost lost myself in freaking power. yeah, killing this turn is extremely bad. We better not do that. Like, set Burner to 5 first and then think again. Okay, that was bad. I almost got baited. I almost like baited myself into a complete garbage play. Better not do that. We can Panache twice still, but yeah, we don't eviscerate her. Oh my god, Panache might actually ruin this fight. Hopefully not. Yeah, we need to play 2 more cards. We can play 3. Honestly, it's probably like this. Yeah, resummoning again. We cannot over attack next turn, or she just freaking dies. It's fine, right? We can kill the 2 gremlins manually, and this only deals 17, so 1 Panache prop doesn't kill her. So we can hold the survivor in our hand. I mean, we don't need to play this neutralize. But we can as well. Because we still need to kill in 2 turns, so damage is also not bad. And yeah, okay, we just kill next turn. Whew, that was almost bad. That was almost bad. Yeah, boss reward. I actually have never seen this before. Or did I see it like during the boss swap thing? I know that before the boss swap thing, I have never seen this before. With the boss swap for potion belt, we don't have a potion belt anymore. We still have 4 slots. Grand finale. I mean, this deck can play finale. This deck can actually play finale, but does it even need to? Yeah, we can pick it, but I don't think it's like even relevant. And if it's not relevant, we should probably just not pick it and then pick the good card instead, the after image. yeah, we can pick it, but the AI is freaking amazing, like absolutely sure. Because at some point we also need the answer for time to end the heart. If we lean towards next cycle with the ice cream. And after image is absolutely very good for that. And then we even have the incense burner to set this up if we ever end up upgrading it. But yeah, boss reward is pretty funny to look at. Yeah, finale is also even is upgraded. It's true. So the only reason to pick up finale is that you say that we die to automaton otherwise. But honestly, I somehow doubt that with the incense burner. But yeah, the slavers dodge us again. So let's see if the slavers can dodge us again here when we set up burner. Because yeah, so far you see right, the burner setup has not actually landed on the enemy we prepare for like, since the start of this run. So hopefully it can change now. With the ice cream, I mean, well, weapons upgrade is so freaking sick, but with the ice cream, can we really not make the energy upgrade? How many upgrades do we have in this side? One. One more after this. But no, set up for slime boss. Yeah, but slime boss pattern is fixed. The slime boss has a fixed pattern and he's always there. So the burner setup cannot fail the slime boss. What I'm talking about is that we just set up burner on 3 like before every single elite fight in Act 1. And we completely dodged the knob. And then in Act 2 again, we set burner to 5 and like Act 2, we set burner to 5 for both of these hallway fights. And we fought baseball to Chosen. And we also set burner to 5 before this fight. And it was not slavers. Yeah, we have burner for automaton, so the fight should be a joke, but it might not be, because don't forget. If we pass for the upgrade here, the last fight in this act is an elite. An elite fight, we do not have a guarantee burner setup against this. So depending on what happens, we might actually pass away from the upgrade here in order to get not an elite fight as a final fight. But we'll see. It's like there's still a lot of things here. Yeah, one third KO slavers. We set burner to 5 for slavers, and then burner is going to be perfect. If we can kill slavers on turn 1. I can also see that. But yeah, with the ice cream, can we really ever turn down the energy upgrade in this spot? Because I feel like it's like really hard to do. We are not swimming in energy yet. But okay, real talk. The best energy upgrade, the best energy upgrade in this spot is actually setup. But setup is a long-term upgrade. If we make the setup upgrade here, we are basically saying that we are completely fine in Act 2 already. If we are already winning Act 2, we should upgrade setup. Yeah, setup is sticky, generates energy, and it's just a reusable energy source. It's really good with the ice cream. But honestly, right now I'm looking at potential terror upgrade or the tools upgrade, because like if we have to miss one of these 2 cards in any fight, it's really bad. So the elite fights right now are still the ones we are slightly scared of, and those fights go very fast. So the added benefit of this, like constantly generating energy, is not really relevant until the fight goes to second cycle, because you see, right, in the first cycle, the setup is sticky, like the setup upgrade basically is the same as everything else. It gives 1 energy. Instead of spending 1 energy to gain 2, you spend 0 energy to gain 2. So basically it gives you 1 energy, like nothing changes in the first deck cycle. It only gets better than this upgrade when you get to the second deck cycle. But do you really think that we have the luxury to actually play like 2 cycles in any elite fight right now? Except Wembley. Wembley, as you can see from just now, we might be able to get into a position where we can control the fight. But slavers and or bootstabbing, they are still a race. And if during the race we miss to the threat or the terror, is really bad. These are fairly crucial cards to set up, to get in play. Probably we now bring setup kind of one both echo and touch in fight. Honestly, if I find transition, I don't even care with the setup anymore, right? Or are you saying, or are you really saying that if we see transition plus, we care about this setup like at all? Because I don't think so. Yeah, like don't forget, we do not have a single strike anymore, so tactician can line up very reliably. Even if we are not actually infinite, we play more than enough cards to win the run. So we don't need the energy upgrade from this. If we ever find a tactician. If we don't find a tactician, we can absolutely upgrade setup like after this. Because right now I think the most important card to get in play is actually Terror. In both the slavers and the bull stabbing fight. So I think that is our first upgrade here, the Terror. And but if I upgrade the Terror, maybe I don't be so safe and then upgrade this afterwards. Maybe the next upgrade is the setup, if we get to that point. Yeah, what can I say? The bonus setup never lands. It actually just never lands. It's insane. We have lost like every single roll from the early game until now. And okay, toolbox doesn't exactly perform either, but Forethought can be cute. Forethought can be slightly cute. The only problem with the Forethought is that we are stuck with a Forethought in our deck in the second cycle. We can also just pick Transmutation here and exhaust it for nothing. If that's what we would like to do. No. Transmute... Can we ever stack up energy in this fight? Because if we can, then redrawing into Transmutation is very powerful. Now, turn 1, we don't need to spend that much energy, but we still need to deal damage. Yeah. We playing for second deck cycle is probably nonsense. Right? If anything, it's probably Forethought in this spot. I think Forethought can deliver. Like if we see a defense in our hand, for example, that we don't need to play. Because yeah, this turn we only need to block once. And then Forethought can give us a free defense later on. Block for it. Like dash, for example. We want to draw dash when this guy's attack us for a big amount, not this turn. We need to play defense though. I definitely do not want 2 wounds in my deck. So 1 energy here, 1 energy here, 1 energy here. Which means that we cannot play Quick Slash. Should have played this first. That was a mistake. But Couchop's probably better. Yeah, Couchop's definitely better than Accuracy. So never punish. It was not like Enveno. This is never played. It is slightly spooky. We have not run into Adrenaline or the Terrors. Can we really keep going? We probably cannot, right? And then probably just accept 7 damage here. And yeah, now you see why I'm like probably slightly scared of this fight, right? We are probably still okay, but taking 7 damage here sucks because we also get 2 wounds. Keep going and we miss this and we get completely destroyed. So we cannot do that. I mean, we actually take 15 because I want to play Violet Plans. And we're not playing Violet Plans then. mean, maybe we can actually not play Well Plans because we do have Terror coming up, we have Cow Chops, and we still have the potion to build out. Yeah, one wound just completely sucks. Right? And Witness needs to be deployed for next turn. At least we draw this right now. Oh, we actually bought the deck after image. I mean, we draw into it right now, but it still sucks. And we need to play, yeah, after image is enough block. We don't play the prepare. I want the dash to come in next turn. Photos is never happening in this deck cycle, so we can discard that. He dies to taunts already if we play the neutralize. So we want burner set up to like 4, we have to stop now. And 4 is better than 3, yeah? Yeah, with the trade, we also cannot fail to draw attacks next turn. Or we can just block one hit and then he dies to taunts. Anchor is good. Yeah, refund. Not interested. And yeah, we actually want to take another edit with the pantograph. We're still healthy enough. Potion chains right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 5 we got 2 potions. No, did we get 3 potions? We also got No, fear potion we use Act 1. So we got a power potion, we got an attack potion. Yeah, so 2 potions. 40%. Yeah, definitely go here, yeah. Well, we'll take that. Very good. We with the toolbox right now, we actually have 10 cast turn 1. Oh my god, this guy is aggressive. And none of these save block. Magnetism Grid? I don't know, can we really control this fight? So do you think we can actually control this fight to the point where we get to find Hand of Grid? I mean, we do have Footwork Plus and After Image, so the moment the Magnetism generates an Apotheosis, we can control that. Yeah, I guess Magnetism can be picked. Because the other two also do not do anything. And turn around we have Anchor, so we also are not in a mega rush. Drawing some blocks would be nice. Play this first to get hand space. Yeah, we actually have to spend all the energy so Magnetism doesn't get in play now. I do not take damage for the Magnetism. That I will say. And if we kill this before we rejoin, if we kill this thing before we rejoin to this, then so be it. That doesn't matter. Or not set up dash and quick slash dash. Yeah, good question. But it was still the same. Yeah, it was still the same. You spend like 2 energy either way, so you gain a little bit of damage, but still no energy gain. Now again we want burn on 5, but this is freaking advanced always. But it can also just be a shop or a chest. So yeah, we still set up burden to 5 because burden to 5 also good against the avocado mushroom. With every other fight though, it's probably better on 4 or 3 because like chosen +1 is better on 3. The triple cultist is probably also better on 3. Centaurian Mystic, it doesn't exactly matter, but I guess 5 is okay in that fight. But we also have Anchor. But yeah, this can also just not be a fight. After image, the bottom deck as usual, yeah? This is too much damage. But otherwise, we are relying on drawing neutralize. I mean, if we're stuck on 3, then whatever. 3 is like also acceptable. Yeah, we can never play Dash already, right? Even if we don't do this. Actually, Dash is only 11 damage. But then we cannot play the neutralize as well. So probably just accept that Dash is not a card in our deck anymore and just play this. Yeah, 3 damage. We are not taking 1, but we are not taking 1 because we have played Dead Dance right now. But next turn, triple defense can still block. Now we have like 3 shits in our deck, which is not exactly good. If we have to kill this turn, so be it. I don't care about it too much. But we can store, and next turn he's debuffing, so never attacks, which is good. I don't know, we can never play Sticky Strike, so set up Sticky Strike also doesn't make sense. Okay, we have 1 roll for the hand of grid. What's up, Don Legend? Yeah, we have 1 roll for the hand of grid. So let's see if it delivers. We have 1 more roll for the hand of grid. Okay, no hand of grid. Rare card? Yeah, this is a rare card. Man, seeing this as a rare card is like so freaking disappointing. You know? You are like excited when this thing blows up and then you see this garbage. Honestly, it will actually be decent once we get a reflex. But yeah, of course we don't even have a reflex. We don't do that. Yeah, Unlock's actually good if we have reflex and transition. I can see that, but we don't have any right now, so it's just complete garbage. And then if we have those, we don't even need Unload anymore, right? Because we have like 2 echoes, 2 prepares. Centaurian Mystic. This fight can be controlled. We have Anchor turn 1, don't need to panic for the bomb. Sadistic Nature does deal some damage, not too much. Panic Button also not so good. We have like Full Go Plus, we have the after image, and we have Well Place. None of these are fun, no damage, which is actually what I want. Oh yeah, we also have Incense Burner. Doesn't matter too much. Thought the apotheosis would have been sick. But yeah, this fight is one of the fights where we can control, so better set up the burner to 5 again. Do we want upgrades or not? Upgrades are probably very strong, right? Yeah, any energy upgrade right now absolutely plays with the ice cream. So yeah, of course the trade-off is that we don't get a super late question mark, which can be still like super amazing events like the Bloody Idol. I mean, Bloody Idol is not even that good anymore. We have already passed the whole of Act 2, and then in Act 3 we also have this. So it's only like Operation or Colosseum right here. I mean, Library also super good. Yeah, Red Mask also super good. Do we really need upgrades? Do we really need upgrades? So much that we pass for 2 upgrades, because the passing this way also allow us to set up burner more easily. Yeah, set up upgrade makes it an actual woodcut, I agree. So the upgrade here is absolutely set up. I'm just thinking whether we actually need to make 2 upgrades before Automaton, because the question mark is so freaking good. And nice looking run just got here. Yeah, we honestly we should be like way better than we are currently. It's just that the burner setup has failed to roll the correct elite like every single time until now. Hopefully it can perform. Acro upgrade is so big. You really like acro upgrades? In this one I don't know. Before we get a force energy, because like you see right after this side we can also just see a freaking pyramid, and then like why do you want acro upgrades? And like after this side you see pyramid, like do you really want to waste upgrades on that? After setup, set up first. But I think it's really that important. Yeah. What about the pyramid? And I mean, if we see energy after this second, I agree. If we see energy, we absolutely want acro upgrades. I was thinking acro is infinite. Yeah, but we don't need to do that, right? Like, why do we need to go infinite? Like, we are so freaking strong right now. I know setup on sticky is infinite. That is actually my first true infinite on stream. We P-box into setup infinite Nightmare Red form. And we went like infinite turn 1 with a 20 something cut deck. Every single fight. But right now, honestly, I just like to use the setup as the generic energy generator. We don't even need to go infinite to be insanely strong in this run. Not yet at least. I mean, we decide after this fight. We will decide after this fight whether we want the upgrade or the elite or not. There's still no need to decide. Yeah, I need to remember sadistic nature. He's healing right now, so this doesn't kill. Wait. Okay, forget what I just did. Oh my god, for whatever reason I had a brain fart, you know, I just thought that sadistic nature is like 3 damage. Oh my god, that was terrible. Yeah, for whatever reason I was just thinking sadistic nature is like 3 damage. Yeah, okay, whatever. Pretend that didn't happen. But oh my god, that was bad. So now we actually passing here because now we get to have one more fight to set up burner or what? Because if these levels, I mean, even if these levels we don't get right, we have like anchor and 2 fire potions. And yeah, burner on 3 is better against advanced hallway if we pass for the left. So always plan, guys, always plan. We're just like set up burner for we are just setting up burner for this part. Always plan, always plan. But real talk, honestly, the question marks are good, but there are some dead question marks. Like Mausoleum Complete Trust, right? Mausoleum Complete Trust, the Ritual Dagger not even that strong like this late. Oh, this Ritual Dagger plus. But whatever, right? Who cares? So Ritual Dagger not that strong. The Mausoleum's Complete Trust and the buys are unpickable. And in even Forgotten Outer right now we don't even need to sustain. So there are only 4 misses. Yeah, Colosseum's 56 and Operation is insane, but We don't need those. Yeah, we just take this way. We just go this way. Upgrades are not even bad. Copium. But that was awful. But yeah, we can set upgrade the setup instead. It's fine, guys. It's fine. No, nothing went wrong. All according to plan. Ah, it's fine. So burn on 3 is actually good. Violence, Enlightenment, Mayhem. Mayhem is cute. If it plays Sticky Strike, it just gives 2 energy for free. Because yeah, we have 2 to the trade. Enlightenment, kind of a dead card whenever we don't have Sticky Strike in hand. Violence, potentially the best card to get right now, because then we just draw into the block cards or whatever on turn 2, and then turn 3 we have burner. And after we get set up, we win this fight fairly easily. Assuming when we have a setup, we transform into it with the mutations event. But it's a good card in our deck. Like, we freaking upgraded this like just now. It's actually a good card in this situation because we also have Ice Cream and Sticky Strike. I mean, I have manually picked an unupgraded setup on floor 46 before, so this is not anything new. Even if we have picked this card like normally, but we transform into it. Yeah, Mayhem with burner ideal scenario. I also agree. Ah, no setup. I was hoping for it. But ideally we kill 2 of them and then control the fight. What did I give up for the loss? Potion belt. You see right here we still have 4 potion slots, but potion belt nowhere to be found. We have to look like 7 turns. No, 7 turns a bit long. Can we ever kill next turn? Not really, right? Right, no chance. There's 0 chance we actually get a kill next turn. Unless we throw like 3 potions or something, but I am absolutely not interested in doing that. So if we want to store this fight for 7 turns, we better kill 2 of them quickly. Yeah, plus 2 energy. Okay, this guy is going to hit for like a huge amount, so better be prepared for that. And we can also only put a limited amount of damage on him before he dies. But that's fine, right? We have abundant energy, we draw 6 cards per turn, and we have footwork and whatnot. No setup this turn. Setup yet? No setup this turn. Yeah, 1 to 5. 26 already, holy crap. I don't even know if that was good, by the way, because we are not needing energy anymore. But we only need to block consistently. But we only need to block this turn and we kill next turn. So probably everything's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. You're saying don't like acro upgrades? Yeah, I don't like it right now. And I especially do not like it if I see if I'm stuck on 3 energy. Like the pyramid, for example. The acro upgrade is only good once the fight is under control. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, we paid gold for this garbage. Now hang on a second. Yeah. Hang on a second. Is that our damage solution? I mean, we don't need to, but it's cool, right? It's cool. I mean, it's also green. Of course, every attack is green. Yeah, we probably don't need it, right? We pick up the terror already and we cycle eviscerate. So it's just not good. Okay, at least we get 20 gold compensation for the slavers dodging us once again. Yeah, the just like the Northern one, right? The Northern one saw that we had burn on 3 every single time, and he's like, oh, screw this garbage, I'm out. And the slavers in Act 2 is exactly the same thing. The slavers in Act 2 are just saying like, oh my god, this guy has burn on 5, so better not fight him. Just push the dirty work to the Gremlin leader, but we can pick the gold here. I sure hope we can pick the gold, because we still need to kill the Gremlins. I'm willing to use 1 fire potion here, by the way. Yeah, because we also have a freaking full turn 1 hand. And energy gen not happening yet. And I want to play both powers, is the main thing. Okay, now we can do some silly stuff. No well plans. Still online, next turn we draw into Echo and Daredevil. But yeah, it's fine. And then also, yeah, about the acro upgrade. The moment we see a single reflex, like, it's no longer relevant, right? That's also the thing. The only reason you're seeing that we are losing cards per hand right now is because our prepares are actually not generating cards. But the moment we see a single reflex, that changes. And then if I see reflex, I probably upgrade it before the acro. But yeah, this fight we won burner on... Oh my god, I also just pick up the freaking hand of greed. So we need burner on 0 and then we also need hand of greed. Okay, do we really need to burner the hyper beam? Like, what if we just set up burner to like 4 or something? Because the burner on 4 we block the turn 2 hit, and then we block the hyper beam after we kill the minions normally. Probably easily done with the ice cream and the wallet plants. And then burner will proc again for the next multi hit. And then if we kill 1 turn after the hyper beam, burner is also set on 5 for the next side. So maybe burner on 4 is actually good. Yeah, we don't need burner for the hyper beam, right? We don't need burner for the hyper beam. Burner on 4 can kill in 2 turns. No, we kill in 7 turns. Unless we see a reflex right here. If we see a reflex right here, maybe some nonsense can happen. Probably never need to set up here. Okay. I mean, we play or attack this turn, right? So everything's also discarded. Yeah, maybe then. No, we need to play every single thing. No, we can set up neutralize. We can set up neutralize in case she attacks next turn. Or something like this. So yeah, we dash this guy. Masterful Stab this guy, and then we all attack. Yeah. We don't need this. Oh my god, are we taking damage or what? I mean, damage is also irrelevant. We also have pantograph, so we can take up to 10 damage here. And kill now, we probably can, but we can take up to 10 damage. And Burn on 3 is very bad against Automaton because it doesn't even block any attack. So there's no reason to kill now, even if we can. See, you should just discard this garbage. Like this, we just play triple defense and whole hand of greed instead for next turn. This turn we can kill. Oh my god, this costs 1 now. Man, it's another prepared. I got like reflex, but I don't want more prepared. Like, this prepared cannot be good, but nightmare has to be good here, right? So the nightmare has to be like super mega sick. We can store up the energy with the ice cream. It instantly opens up nightmare footwork. Can nightmare adrenaline for some insane energy. Can nightmare after image. And yeah, if we have the nightmare in the deck, like it's instantly the answer to time meter. Like we no longer care about time meter with the nightmare now deck. Yeah, prepare is fine, but nightmare is better. Another tool is not necessary. We do not need for more than one tools. And if you got more than one tools, right, you can just nightmare the freaking tools. And then nightmare setup also a mega combo. The nightmare setup also a mega combo. We set up on whatever we want to nightmare, and we nightmare that for 0. The Weststone not so good. Okay, so are we actually upgrading Acro in this spot over energy? Because now that we have a nightmare now deck, like energy consumption changes yet, okay. Before this, like, even you see even in the Gremlin Leader fight just now, right? At the end, we were only up by like 3 to 4 energy. And that is with us not having to basically play defense every single turn. Man, upgrading Nightmare is probably just straight up worse than the other energy upgrades. Like for example, Adrenaline. If we upgrade Adrenaline, is probably just straight up always better than Nightmare. Because yeah, it makes the Nightmare on the Adrenaline itself better. And if not, we are gaining even energy, the same amount. I'm just thinking about the boss relic after this sec. I don't think Nightmare upgrade seem don't get the user. Yeah, exactly. And then it's already not the best upgrade, right? Even if you talk about energy, this upgrade is just straight up better. And sometimes you also don't want to play Nightmare the turn you draw it. And then if you can store for a little bit, you also generate enough energy to take care of this 3 costs. Like Snecko in this spot is super weird, right? Like 3 energy Snecko, and it makes like this cast instantly worse. And then it makes this cast terrible. Yeah, not really. No Snecko here. Acro over Adrenaline can see anyway. Yeah, Snecko was just intentionally throwing, like no kidding. Because you see, right? Turn 1 we don't even get extra draw from the Snecko. Turn 1 we already have 10 cards in our hand, so we lose the draw on turn 1 with the Snecko, and then it also makes like this card garbage, this card garbage, this card garbage, and this upgrade is irrelevant. Is it ever well planned? I'm also thinking about it, but it's only in the case of Fusion Hammer, right? The only case we need the well planned upgrade is with the Fusion Hammer, but honestly, Honestly, if we see Fusion Hammer, we see a single cut draw from after this, like not even an Echo Plus. We only need to see a single reflex, even a backflip would do. And then we just cycle our whole deck every single turn, and then we don't even need to hold two. So even in the case of Fusion Hammer, we probably don't need to upgrade on Wellet Plans. The only reason to upgrade Wellet Plans is that you say then maybe we need that against Automaton. But with the Nightmare now deck already, I don't think so. I think I just want to make the deck a little bit faster by upgrading either Acro or the Adrenaline. And with the Nightmare in my deck right now, I probably think I want to upgrade Adrenaline over the Acro. Without the Adrenaline, without this Nightmare, I think Acro is actually an upgrade here. Because we no longer need to generate extra energy. But with this, it changes. We upgrade to the second Adrenaline. Oh, 20 gold. Or are we infinite or what? It's not infinite, right? Unless you say that we Nightmare the Purity, but that is that is too much. Nightmare Purity can actually kill us in this fight, even though it eventually goes infinite. You probably just take the potential goal, or are you telling me that we should take Advax Strip? Nightmare on Acro Plus. Yeah, Nightmare on Acro Plus is infinite. I can see that. With the not true infinite though. It's probably not true infinite, but it's really close. In order to be true infinite, with that we probably need a Cow Gamble as well. But we do get to play like 20-30 cards per turn with Nightmare on Acro Plus. Can we actually pick Hand of Greed here? If we pick Hand of Greed, it means that we are saying this fight is like absolutely no problem whatsoever. Yeah, it's probably strong enough to hand here in the main question. And I think so. I think we are strong enough. I mean, I sure hope we are strong enough. We do have Nightmare now, so we can even Nightmare full work in this fight. Like, never a problem whatsoever. We can even store for I don't know how many turns. Drawing both of these on turn 1, not exactly what I want. And we have like 10 cards in hand. Any of these overdraw, the only thing that doesn't overdraw is Dagger Throw. So probably Dagger Throw first. Or setup. On the really? Yeah, I was just I'm just fishing for the Nightmare here if you are wondering. But it's not coming. We can try for 3 more cards and can still reach for this. Oh, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here. So we can actually do it right away on after image if we would like to. And that's good enough, right? Yeah, that's good enough. That's basically the same as this. So let's do it. This gains 3 energy, this gains 4. So setup on after image is strictly better. We don't need the actually don't need the terror in this fight, but it's still nice to have. It makes the killing with Hand of Greed a little bit easier. This guy is stealing 2, so he needs to die. We can draw into the 2s right now. Let's draw. So this guy is stealing Sticky Strike. Sticky Strike is actually a good card to have because yeah, we can set it up as well. The other guy will steal Hand of Greed, which we don't really care about, so this guy can steal whatever he wants. We kill this guy first. Well, I do one Sticky Strike to generate energy with the setup. Not stealing. Yeah, this is full block next turn, and we can hold that. Probably still should kill this guy eventually, but yeah, I guess eventually can be right now. Honestly, this blocks for more than this. This only blocks for 15. This blocks for 16. Yeah, Hyper Beam easily block, and we can play this fight for a very long time. No problem here. We cannot kill this guy next turn, no? Can we ever actually loop like 7 turns? I mean, Burner setup next act also not that important, right? We have Anchor. So probably I just kill this guy whenever I can handle it. And yeah, next attack we still have Burner. Okay, we kill maybe 2 turns from now. I mean, we can still store, right? And then next turn we can easily still block. And then it's Hyper Beam for like 70. So 70 goes down to minus 18, right? So it's 52. Yeah, 52. We can easily block 52. But I mean, we also don't need to stay in this fight that long. So probably should not try too hard for that. Yeah, whatever, right? We just set up the hand wheel and can kill next turn. If we still get full block next turn, I do that. Only 36, so honestly it should be easily blockable. Yeah, like super easy, right? And next time we can kill. Oh, we can still block again, but honestly, burner on 4 is probably also better than on 5 because of the anchor. Oh my god, premium potion. Alchemize is like okay. Because yeah, like we even with the potion bell, even with like stocking up potion throughout the whole act, we don't have a single premium potion. We do never have a single premium potion in our belt right now. I mean, power potion is okay, but that's about it. The other 3 completely replaceable. And alchemize does go away. And if not alchemize, then the others are just garbage. We also have nightmare alchemize for yeah, ghost in the jar fishing. Okay, free energy. Nightmare alchemize is great for increasing run length. Yeah, it probably isn't even necessary, by the way. And unless something goes terribly wrong, I don't think Nightmare Alchemize is actually necessary. But should always be careful. Because sometimes we actually mess up Incense Burner in the second fight. Like for example, the second fight is something we cannot control. Like, I don't know, Golden Deck, something goes wrong. Or Awaken 1, we do not play power, something goes wrong. And we cannot set up burner for the X4 list, and then we cannot set up burner for the heart. And then we actually need the Ghost in the Jar to be able to sell. Pretty unlikely, because honestly, the only difficult fight to control in the boss gauntlet would be, yeah, the Time Eater, but Time Eater is here first. So the second fight, as long as we are not dead, we can probably control the second fight. But okay, we have Force Passing, still 2 elites, and better Force Shot. With a Force Shot and nothing to remove in the deck, I mean, we can remove our attack at some point, but not yet. No Red Mask though. But yeah, Force Shop. So I don't want to go to this shop, I don't want to go to this shop. Which means that the path is clear, right? We start here, we go to this. And yeah, we take this elite into this shop, this elite. And that's it. Force Shopping doesn't cost us any elite, so everything's fine. So definitely start here. Also we have Golden Idol, so I guess actual events do get a little bit better. Red Mask complete trash though, but we can get 300 gold from this. Oh my god, not these guys, man. please do not make me have to read these guys. I mean, I am picking it, but not exactly super mega happy. Also, we need to block 20. Yeah, to read value, the 2 boxes given us like how much gold? It's 3 fights, right? No, the only 2 fights, So this is the 3rd one. So 60 gold refund, pretty sick. And yeah, we overdraw. So do this first. This rain overdraws. Yeah, I don't care about the setup too much. Oh my god, it's here. And then next one we have Intense Burner as well, so we can absolutely do that. No setup. Was fishing for it a little bit. Endless Blue is acceptable. We can keep this potion before we get filled up with premium potions. Could have skipped, but I think Dagger's Ray is fine. Okay, premium potions. We can keep this around. I don't know. I really like this potion, at least in conjunction with this. But I don't know how good is Liquid Memories. At the very least, it gives us energy. But this best is set up the Nightmare. Okay, setting up Nightmare is like pretty huge. So Liquid Memories we probably keep. I mean, we throw the 5 potion away and then we see what happens. Not this turn, no? No, not this turn. I think I want to play the 2. And the Violet Plants. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, what potion do we toss away now? Of course the Alchemize is not going to be a slime before we get a Ghost in the Jar on this. I want at least one Ghost in the Jar before I stop rolling. But all these 4 are good. At this point, is just looking at dupe potting Alchemize. No, I keep the dupe pot. Because you can dupe Nightmare on the setup target, and that wins any one fight. Like, duplicate Nightmare wins one fight, the Liquid Memories on Nightmare wins another fight. But honestly, Power Potion into Nightmare also wins another fight. So I don't even know, like, what potion is the weakest here? Because all the other 3 potions, right, depending on us drawing well. The Gameless Rule is the potion to bail us out when we draw super badly. So I don't think we ever toss a Gameless Rule. And it's probably Power Potion is the weakest in this spot. Yeah, probably Power Potion has to be the weakest. But we can actually use it right away. Yeah, we can get the Violet Plants instead and we don't need to play this one. Okay, refund. We got a refund, guys. So burn the setup on probably 4. On 4 is better against the Orc Walker because turn 1 anchor already enough block, but on 5 is better against the Spikers. Because the Spiker Exploder turn 1 we can face up to like 30 damage and we cannot always kill on turn 1. If we set up Burner on 5, we also get to store energy on turn 1. So by turn 2 we get hit by the harder hit, but we also have energy to spend. Honestly, whatever, right? We 4 or 5 doesn't matter right now. The only thing that matters is that we set Burner to 4 before burning Elite, in case it's Rectomancer or Nemesis. Oh my god, they are all buffing. They are aggressive, yeah? Oh, better kill one this turn at least. Oh, this is block next turn. This is block for next turn. And we are not killing 2 of them next turn, right? Actually, we might. This is only block for like 9 or something. This is block for next turn, so we can keep this. By playing this now doesn't make any difference. We have the ice cream. If we can kill this turn, maybe we should. Not always possible, but if we can kill this turn, we should. Okay, this never failed. Another gameless rule not interested. If it's red plus. Also not needed, right? We just cycle back into this one over and over again. It's a little bit cute if we say that we are scared of Time Eater, but with Time Eater we have like freaking Nightmare, full Nightmare after image. So do we really care? Not really, right? We only care about the time meter when he hits us with the front load attack, front load damage. But adding this card to our deck definitely does not help us defend against the front load attacks. So no need. Gambler's Brew, 1 copy is enough. And we are still rerolling this power potion. Don't get the fight anyway. So once again set to 4 because turn 1 we have anchor. But yeah, if we run into like triple Jogum or something, burner to 5 might be preferable. Triple Jogum or exploders. But I mean triple Jogum is like really freaking scary. We don't really have enough front load damage to guarantee that we kill one of them on turn 1. So maybe we take like 10 damage or something if things go badly. But burn to 4 is effectively better against like every other fight. The transient burn on 4 is better. The spike rolls, the burn on 4 is better. The more the burn on 4 is also better. Yeah, probably no reason to do burn on 5. But I mean, controlling this fight is also not very easy. I was just talking about like burner setup, like this fight is free or what. This guy scales 5 strength every single turn. So I don't even know, is this fight free or what? Yeah, we actually really need the Well Pants upgrade. We really need the Well Pants upgrade at some point. And we can make 2 upgrades in this set. Probably can use this. Can use it next turn as well. Yeah, this turn we have like Incense Burner. Blocking next turn is not exactly easy. But we can try. I mean, it's only 15 blocking the next turn. Oh my god. Now that's not the energy. 1000 cut. Not really. If Lit Blade also not doing anything, accuracy also not doing anything. I guess I pick this. Explosive Pot also doesn't do anything. Whenever we fail to block this guy, we just kill. It's basically the verdict. This is not good. We toss the fairy away easily. We are absolutely not keeping the fairy with us, even with the potion belt. Unless you tell me the fairy is stronger than Gambler's Brew, but I honestly don't think so. So ideally we kill in 2 turns. It's difficult though, because next turn, how are we blocking this? It was only 15. Ship can stay. Ship can go. Burners on 3, so be it. Oh, that's a good card. Yeah, what can I say? That's a good card. It's actually exactly what we're looking for. Now, if it's green, it would of course be better, but I don't ask for too much. No, but yeah, that is good. Potion chance right now is like 40%. But this card is like insane. Look at how much energy it actually gives us. Ridiculous. With the Nightmare only costs 2 and this costs 0, so we don't even need to wait for the setup of Nightmare. And just use it right away. Yeah, the apotheosis we skip in the shop in Act 2 would be like, insanely powerful now. Who would have thought? On one more fight before the elite. So in case this is transient, we want burn on 4. Yeah, because transient keeps the burner number. We actually want burner on 4 before this fight. The more was like competent, but it was not enough. The pot is useless. Ghost in a jar, like waiting room. We are honestly just waiting for Ghost in a jar here. And we have been rolling 4 potions every fight, by the way, yeah? Having positivity to the creatures. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like abusing the Spy Buster so much, but we have to do everything. We have to do like whatever it takes. But yeah, burn on 4. So need to be careful not to kill this too early. He never attacks next turn now, so we get to kill in 2 turns. Yeah, we just hold this and we kill next turn. Blur could be good. Blur is like okay. It's not really necessary. Honestly, there are a lot of things that can win this deck. One of those is just getting more upgrades. As long as we don't mess up in Sentiment of Act 4, I don't think we are in danger. This can also be picked, by the way, but not really. Now that we have the reflex. And yeah, for shop here, so no reason to go here, ever. Yeah, okay. I understand. Yeah, but better not talk about like we don't go where and then we don't do what, right? But I mean, it's okay. Cut remove still fine. Remove cost 75 though, so it's not even that bad. What about orange pellets? Orange pellets probably very good against the heart. It also opens up something like speed pot. And yeah, we have a bunch of go. I don't think we take a second reflex. We can, but I don't think it's actually that strong. I mean, it's very strong, but no footwork. No. If I buy any duplicate, here is the reflex. We absolutely do not need the footwork. Any fight where, right? Any fight where we need dexterity, we can just nightmare the footwork plus, and that is more than enough. I see card remove on something, but I don't know what. Because removing all attack right before Snake Lady is also good. Man, I want to remove this blade so badly, but it's freaking mortal. I want to remove this blade so badly, but it's like freaking mortal in deck 1. Yeah, like it's only all attack, but all attack is still useful against Snake Lady. We can remove a defense, I guess, but sometimes we also brick on block a little bit. Remove bottle card, lose 1 rock. No, you cannot remove the bottle card, like you see here. If we click the remove, Blade is not even here. So we cannot remove the bottle card. Which is what I'm like slightly annoyed about right now. Okay, how good slash bad is reflex? After 2 the trade is down, it's just straight up good. Before 2 the trade is down, we do have 2 prepared 2 acros and a dagger, so okay, it's just good. Yeah, it's just freaking good. Like our deck is small enough that the second reflex cannot be that bad. Yeah, because we also draw freaking 10 cards on turn 1. Like, it's not like we draw nothing on turn 1. Yeah, we have 10 cards opening hand, and it's absolutely. Remove all attack. Yeah, all attack is absolutely a remove at some point, but I don't know. Are we really like super mega fine against Snake Lady? Because if we are not, we better keep the wall attack. We only remove all attack if we say that we are super mega fine against Snake Lady and the fight is like absolutely no problem. Is that true? It might be true. It probably is true. And yeah, even if it's not true, we can still potion. Yeah, you can force Snake Lady, absolutely. We have like a million potions, so can absolutely spend a potion if the fight is going badly. Can just remove all attack. This card's like complete trash later on anyway. And then reflex is spot. And then pellets. We have a force drop here. With the intense burner, like negating vulnerable against the heart also not a problem, right? We do not need to do this. And we even have the freaking mushroom. Okay, pellets is a complete trash then. We don't need the pellets. Yeah, we just save our goal for this shot. The biggest use case of the pellet is to remove vulnerable against the heart, but yeah, we don't care. We do double shot? No, we are forced into a shop here after the burning elite. So we are absolutely not triple shopping. We do not need that many removes. If there is an apotheosis here, I want to buy it. Because you see, apotheosis is just straight up stronger than card removes, right? It's so ridiculously stronger, it's not even close. So we probably just leave this shop. There's nothing else I want here. Panic button if anything, but also not really, right? Okay, not the trans. Okay. Oh my god, we have no spiker solution. Okay, poison potion. There's the right running hose. I don't think I want madness. Like, we really draw positive enough to want madness. Because the way I see it, we are actually just floating a million energy after we get set up. So right now, this deck is the weak spot where before it gets set up, it lacks energy. But after it gets set up, it just like doesn't spend energy at all. So madness doesn't really help with that. I don't think madness actually helps with that. Like, I think right now with the double reflex, we have a very good balance after we get everything set up. The madness will make us, I would say though, I would agree that the madness probably does make us stronger after we get set up, but it makes us weaker when we are at our worst. We don't want that, right? Because the only way we actually lose the run from this point is that we just completely brick in the early turns without the burner ready to bail us out. And the madness just increase the chance. After we play all the powers, like, are you really saying that we lose any fight in the run? Not really, yeah? So the only thing we need to care about is how to get set up quickly. And then madness definitely doesn't help with that. Transmutation for hand upgrade. Secret technique for nightmare setup, whatever. Man, these have to be both spikers. Like, if they are not both spikers, I'm also not in a rush. Because like, I can of course rely on intense burner to kill these guys, but I mean, it's only 19 spike. We can easily outblock 19, and then we can still attack. Of course, we cannot play Eviscerate, but Sticky Strike we can still play. Yeah, that we can also play. Spiker probably not a big problem. But third act boss, time meter, but time meter not a problem. Because you see here, the only way, the only reason you have not seen us blocking for 80 per turn is because we have been nightmaring the alchemist. In the time meter fight with nightmare full go and the fight is instantly over. Even if we don't nightmare full go, we can nightmare after image and it's probably roughly the same. We even have odd mushroom against the time meter. Like normally one of the ways the time meter can deal damage to you is the debuff in the second phase into a big hit that you cannot block with the frail when you are vulnerable. But we even have this. Still that way alchemist. I mean, I don't know. Hopefully by the time we get to time meter, we have a good potion here already. Yeah, I think with technique is probably fine. We don't need to fish for hand of greed. Yeah, can do setup right now. Burst would be sick here, by the way. But burst would be sick here. Next turn we have incense burner, so we don't even need to do anything yet. I see, I'm 60 gold. Yeah, I don't go over 60 gold. Well, probably 40. Probably 40 because these guys can store forever. But this guy needs to die at some point. Because when we transmute for like a million, you know, two things happen. First of all, we lose all our energy, while we still need to consistently block 18 every single turn. And secondly, we flood our deck with like a bunch of crap. So we cannot stay in the fight for that long afterwards. Yeah, okay, 75 with apotheosis. Okay, sure, with apotheosis. It probably actually get an apotheosis. It's true. But yeah, just get set up here, right? We don't play the football, but next turn we're still intangible, so... And we can steal potion. Would have set up the sticky strike for 2 energy, but this gains 4 energy, so it's just better. And when A20 start with 7 tons, yeah. They start at 7 tons, and a lot of things change on Ascension 17. Like normal enemies have more challenging movesets and abilities. Like a lot of things changes. I think in lower ascensions they also don't cap out at like 19 tons. It's probably slightly lower, but I could be wrong. It's been a very long time since I played anything other than A20. We probably kill. We poison who? Who do we want to poison? Probably steal this guy to strip artifact because we still need to actually block on turn 3. Turn 2 we have this, but turn 3 he is for like 22. And we don't have footwork online. Oh, we can block the field. So that's a quite good thing. Well, we can block the field, or we can gain 5 dexterity right now. I mean, 5 dex has to be okay, right? Okay, this is not 5 strength. 5 strength I don't want. 5 dex I want. So what the hell is after image? And welded fence, if that matters. Where is here? Honestly, we can probably kill this guy by next turn, so we don't need weakness. Yeah, this fight is a pain. But we do have the 8 activity with the county spot. But yeah, burn on 4. Burn on 4 is like very important here. $14. 14 you say? We just loop one more cycle if we need to. But otherwise we can kill this turn. I mean, we can try to kill this turn. Yeah, here's our red card. Only 10 hours here I'm seeing value setup card. Dodge it, never picking Nightmare unless it's better option. Run during this card setup by either poison or bullet tap. Yeah, setup is normally not a very good card. The setup is a pretty nice card in the sense that it's very powerful under correct conditions, but otherwise it's mediocre. So you have to know like when you can use it. And in a deck like this where we have excessive draw, where we can generate energy with the Sticky Strike or the Nightmare, is very good because we can preserve any energy with the Ice Cream. But otherwise, if you just do not pick up this card anytime you see it, you are probably correct more often than wrong. Is what I would say. But yeah, and Venom's like complete crap. So and then other two, of course, we don't pick. Oh my god, like more gold again. But this guy is like impossible to store, right? Eventually we get overwhelmed by birds. But I mean the mob's not even good, and Mayhem setup burner also messed up. So we probably actually pick the transmutation here, but I don't know what we are doing with it. Okay, we can play it right now for 3. That's what we can do. And honestly, I don't mind that too much with the Relic Lens as well. We cannot play it for 3. Yeah, we play for 3 right now. We actually discuss some cards. We discussed one card. Yeah, we discussed one card. Where is that? Honestly, probably not even so bad. Yeah, transmutation. And forethought to alchemize, and then we set up the Nightmare or what? We forethought? Yeah, can forethought this alchemize. I mean, I don't know how much we can fool around in this fight, but hopefully we can stall this fight a little bit. Nightmare's here. We know that the alchemize is at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, we really need this Relic Fence upgrade. It's extremely crucial. No, this also doesn't go. We're taking damage here or what? Yeah, this is just hoping to draw into correct things, right? So it's also not even good. Oh my god. Oh, hopefully no hard punish coming. Because this is basically playing extremely cocky here. Oh my god. Okay, we can play this. Okay, no punish, no punish. But we have birds now, so we also need to kill this guy at some point. And yeah, we overdraw, so I don't discard the reflex. So use these potions. Yeah, now we have 10 burns, so better not fool around too much in this fight. We still have one more fight to set up the burner, so if the burner breaks in this fight, so be it. Ideally, I want burner on 4, but burner on 4 means that we have to loop 6 turns. And then I don't know how long I want to stay in this fight. Yeah, if this hit is 45, we can still block. But if the next hit is 45, we take some damage. Now maybe we don't. And we know that we don't want to burn here because we forethought the sticky strike. More burns. So honestly, probably just kill this turn. Yeah, probably should just kill this turn and leave the burner on 1. If it's the transient, we get hard punished here, but we still have the potion against the Retromancer. Ooh, another red card. I mean, it's not that good, but we picked this. It's okay. So yeah, well plans upgrade first, right? Like probably super very crucial. We can make an energy upgrade or a reflex upgrade or an echo upgrade afterwards, but for now this upgrade is probably the most important. Okay, no, oh my god. Yeah, better not get cursed here for like 9 gold. Was it an early Nalot skip? It's pretty early. It was pretty early. Yeah, from 22. I really can be banned maybe against Time Eater. Honestly, not even. We are probably not even scared of Time Eater as long as we can set up fast enough. And we have burner to bridge for the first few turns. Still no red? We skip a red from the next one already. Okay, once again. We saw an Aurelian Egg, we bought the Aurelian Egg one. And we saw prepare minus with the red form in the same card pack. And we picked the prepare minus over the red form. So now the red forms are not returning to us. But anyway, I need a toilet break. So be right back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so Liquid Technique or Hand Upgrade? Yeah, how long do we actually want to fool around in this fight? Now, honestly, after we get set up, we probably can stay in this fight like basically forever. And not get cursed. And I guess, but this time we don't have burner on turn 2. But for sure is like right here though, so 20 gold actually plays. Yeah, how bad can it be anyway? Like how bad can it be? 20 gold. Surely it's not too bad. And yeah, we have like 3 adrenaline, so we are also like a little bit faster than before. No setup here to give me 4 energy though. But I guess that's fine. Now we can hold 2 cards now, but I think I want to hold some attacks in case this guy is like cursing me or doing the debuff next turn. I play the prepared. Setup is 3 out of 12. Yeah, maybe we should just stop here, otherwise we're just burning energy for no reason. Setup can still generate 2 energy with the sticky strike, so losing 4 now doesn't matter too much. Explosive Pot can be used to get through this armor next turn. Yeah, exactly like this. Oh my god, this cannot be left alone. But yeah, now we are in a situation. Do we take 6 damage? I mean, taking 6 is not so bad. We have Pantograph. So like, how bad is it really to take 6? Yeah, it makes this card a little bit bad, but doesn't matter, right? Or are you telling me that we potion right now? Yeah, no more potion. So every potion right now is just losing 1 potion before the burning edit. Yeah, taking 6, whatever. Like, who cares? So now we want burner on 4 and to land Hand of Greed while not being cursed. So yeah, no biggie. This is probably never play until the very last hit, but then it's reserved for the Hand of Greed. So it's probably just never play, period. At the end you can block. And this we actually cannot let happen. Elf and block is fine. Next time we have burner, so don't even need to hold blocks in our hand. Yeah, 1 times 3 is fine. That was a mistake because this can happen, but not punished. And this we actually just block normally. Now we can spend energy sparingly. And kill in 3 turns. Turn block is fine. Another red card. Yeah, any okay, so we have a lot of good red cards, by the way. Red form is like instant win. Another after image attack. And then even after that, there's still the adrenaline, there's still the Malays. I guess that's it. So it's only Malays, adrenaline, red from after image. So maybe it's not that much, only 4 copies. For 4 out of 19. Second nightmare, maybe. Yeah, gas knife definitely we don't take. But at least 4 out of 19 that we take. Second alchemist, I don't think I take. But we have not seen any of the wood rays. This has proc a lot, but we have not seen the wood ray cuts. Yeah, Recommencer. Is it the good? So far, it has not been very good, Papa. I set it to 3 before every single icon elite and no knobs. 3 elites, no knobs. And then I set it to 5 every single time before Act 2 elites. 3 elites, no slavers. So at least right now it lands on the Retromancer. But so far the Vincennes Burner has not been doing much. That's crazy to say, but it's true. Besides the slime boss at least. The slime boss it absolutely performs. But it actually just costed BHP to set this up. While not carrying the fight. But yeah, do we transmute for Hand and Wheat again or what? Probably not, right? This fight we probably don't want to fool around. Because once our deck is flooded with wounds, things are bad. And the next elite here we actually don't need to set up burner for. Because yeah, it cannot be Retromancer. So we can send it up to 4 for the Nemesis. But we can also just leave it to like whatever. Here it's probably just... I mean, I don't know. Thinking ahead, reach more cut is also exhaust, but Flash is still basically just free damage. Flash is probably fine. We are overdrawing on turn 1 anyway. So... want to do this first? This is 21, so 21 plus 3 actually kills this. Nightmare in hand. Honestly, probably discard this thing here. And yeah, we can also just not kill the dagger to force her to attack next turn, but honestly, I don't even care too much if she resummons. I don't want to get wounded, and I want to get everything set up before we actually need to block the daggers and her attacking at the same time. This fight, I don't know whether we get the luxury to do Nightmare Alchemize, but we can try. Who's is not online yet? Well, okay, I guess we are Nightmaring Alchemize then. Don't think I'm even holding this Alchemize though. Yeah, I don't think I'm even holding this Alchemize. Because I also need to kill the daggers next turn. So we hold Sticky Strike and... That's also slightly weird because next turn our hand is freaking full. But I guess we do have the prepare acro, so it's not so bad. Maybe we hold dash. Yeah, holding dash is fine because turn 3 she is still weakened after we run out of... No, she's not weakened anymore. Okay, so we need to hold Sucker Punch. Okay, she attacks on turn 2, so everything's fine. Everything's actually fine. Hey, Baba, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, I saw that you had the 12-hour stream. So hopefully things went alright. But yeah, this fight I don't know how loose can we play in this fight. At the very least we kill this fight. Yeah, there is no way we get ourselves just wounded. So there is no way we do that. Shuffle first and then play the Distill Chaos. Flex spot. Super good, pretty good stuff. First to run was still with 10 screen, barely living on HP HUD. Okay, done. Yeah, I also saw that you did that double HUD brother. That was what when I was like tuning in a little bit. I saw that you did the double HUD fight with Dead Bench Corruption. And yeah, Dead Bench Corruption apparently is quite strong. That even double HUD cannot do anything against that. On Watcher, I assume it's just like infinite, right? It's probably just infinite. But Ironclad, like Dead Man's Corruption is just ridiculous. Yeah, Watcher was just infinite. Yeah, do this first. Okay, we flex spot this turn then. We have Blade Dance in hand. Ancient Potion, okay, 5 permanent strength then. Man, we have been rolling like 4 potions every single fight and we have not seen the ghost yet. The ghost is like certainly hiding. The ghost is freaking hiding from us, man. And we have 5 permanent strength, so this can be used next turn. Oh, this turn doesn't matter. It's one block next turn. Actually, Infinite had to cool 9 to 200 next to survive first cycle. Okay. yeah, oh, okay. So, yeah, just normal Watcher things then. You spend time productively thinking of like intricate playing lines. And perfect executions required to win the run. So, standard Watcher gameplay. Bonus setup not needed. But if we can, we should put it to 4. Potion also not so good. Second campaign run, yeah. Yeah, the ghost is certainly hiding away from us. It's shy. It's really shy. This tree is attacking. Retromancer attacking us is actually very good. This doesn't kill, but it means that we cannot extend weakness. Not that we would even like to do so. Oh, she actually is never resummoning. And we just kill next turn. New ticket. I mean, whatever. We have like Photograph or full heal anyway. But I mean, at least that means that we can refill our HP. Whatever HP we lose in the boss gauntlet, we full heal in before the elite fight. AI concentration could be nice. I don't know, 10 floors ago. It's probably not good here, right? It's probably just not good. Because once we are under control, we don't even need to generate more energy. And yeah, the gift drops. No, this is not the gift. This is not the gift. This is just the elite dropping the rare card, and this is the rare card we get. So Poison Potion can strip artifact, but that's it. I mean, I guess Thorn's Potion can sometimes mess up burner. I mean, they are equally bad. We are not keeping any of those for the hard fight. So we can just take one over the other. Like, probably Poison slightly stronger. Because sometimes can sweep artifact and also just toss away. If we don't want the poison damage. Wow, you are very early, my friend. Just in time. Now, if we need damage for whatever reason, we can do Panache. Because yeah, Panache, once again, Nightmare target. And we already can proc Panache like, somewhat reliably. But for some reason, I think that that's not what we need. I just have this feeling that the Panache is not what we need in this run. Okay, what do we need really? Like, how are we doing against the heart? We have Intangible first cycle and then one hit. We do not have a single Piercing Well, by the way. So no Piercing Well, no Malaise. Nothing to block the multi-hit with. So, okay. Maybe the hard fight is not trivial. Yeah, if you don't get set up very early on, maybe the hard fight is not trivial at all. So, better be awake for that. I know we have just been stopping every single fight, but the hard can actually kill us in 3 turns. Spoon for Adrenaline, it also is like Spoon for Blade Dance though, but it's not like we can just not play this, it's true. Spoon for Alchemize, Spoon for Adrenaline, Spoon for Nightmare, honestly not even good. Honestly, it's not even good. Because the Spoon can also save the slime. And you know like which fight the slime being saved would be better. Yeah, exactly, this one. And this one is not always a free fight. But man, this shop sucks. Do we just take card remove and then we leave or what? Yeah, do we just take a card remove and leave? If we remove here, it's most likely on Masterful Staff. Yeah, if we remove here, it's most likely just on Masterful Staff. Yes, put slime for after image block. We are not like Ironclad here, so we don't block with the slime time meter givers. Like after the Nightmare on after image is only one Fear No Pain. So it's not even close. Let's not do that. But yeah, nothing in this shot is actually worth buying, right? There's only card remove. Because at the moment, right, without Piercing Will and without Red Form, the defensive plan in the heart actually has to be either Nightmare Footwork or Nightmare After Image. Because otherwise we just cannot block in a prolonged fight. And if that is so, the Panache will not do much. The Panache is only strong if it's our Nightmare target. So, and then it also costs a billion gold. We still have an Act 4 shop. We just take card remove here and leave. Probably. I mean, dodge and roll, deflect or something can be a consideration. Deflect in particular is actually quite good. But buying a deflect minus in this spot seems extremely weird. Because yeah, we can also just duplicate the Nightmare in the hard fight. Like, for example, we Nightmare Footwork, but we duplicate the Nightmare. And suddenly we have like 27 dexterity. So do we really need the deflect for energy efficiency after we have 27 dex? Experience Spoons only works with Apparition, something impervious along with Smallish. Yeah, Apparition is probably just the main use case. Sometimes like Ritual Dagger can do something as well with the Spoon. But most of the time it's just Apparition. Yeah, we can probably just remove Masterful Staff and then leave, right? But after Masterful Staff, I don't even know what are we removing. Yeah, who knows, right? We can do this first. And we leave this shop. There's nothing here. Not even a potion. Can do acro upgrade, can do adrenaline upgrade for more energy, can do reflex upgrade, can just recall first. We have already seen peace pipe, but maybe this guy drops a shovel. Will shovel even be good enough? I mean, I don't know, but we can... Yeah, maybe he drops a red form. Okay, red form is a better argument. Maybe this guy drops a red form and we want to upgrade that instead. I think good technique. Could have been magnetism. We could have been magnetism for sure to farm for hand upgrade, but we have enough gold for X4 already. Aquaman's upgrade is 4 energy. Yeah, it's 4 energy, but here's the thing, right? Right now, I don't even know like, how favored we are against the HUD. So I don't even know if we want to waste an energy on a quality of life like upgrade. Because in the hard fight, we are not nightmaring to the alchemize. And there are only a few more fights where we can actually get nightmare alchemize in play to reroll for potions. And if we need more output to win against the HUD, we better make the upgrades for that. Because the time is almost up. We have one more upgrade and then we have 2 more upgrades before the X4 elites, and that's it. So do we really want to waste one upgrade on the thing that we are not even doing in the hard fight? This overdraws. I'd probably just get the setup for the nightmare. This is 3 energy instead of 4, but whatever. It gets this out of the draw power immediately. And also make hand space for me. The image is here. Also, we don't have the weather plans in play yet. So we can wait until the next cycle for that. I think I want to extend weakness at the cost of 1 energy. We also don't have the tools of trade online yet. So our setup of this fight is slightly slower than usual. 5 times 3. And yeah, we can still set up the alchemize. Yeah, exactly like this. $33, but not a problem. Yeah, still no ghost. Cultist not the worst. No. We do not need cultist potion in the moment. At the moment, I only am looking for ghost in the jar. If it's not ghost in the jar, I reroll it. That's basically it. Because the only thing we need to do is to not die instantly before we get our nightmare thing going in the hard fight. As long as we can nightmare footwork or after image, we win instantly. Because yeah, we have like 7 copies of that. So it's either like 21 dexterity from the footwork or 7 stack of after image. Both will easily win the hard fight. We do not need the damage from cultist potion. But yeah, we have been rolling like 30 something potions and still no dice. I've not seen a single question mark in this deck yet. Okay, we have seen 2 question marks, but those are not real events, right? Yeah, we have seen a shop here and then a fight here. So no events yet. A fight is 4 potions though. A fight is 4 potions. The question mark can be Relic Hero and can be Sensory Stone Weaver's Apotheosis, which is also an insane hero. But Red Mask is an empty node and Madness is an empty node. On the other hand, the fight always gives us 4 potions. So, I mean, it depends on what we see here. And then our burner setup as well. And I think I want burner setup on 4 if possible, before the time meter. Because turn 1 we have Anchor. 4 is fairly difficult to set up here, I would say. But maybe we can do it. We can probably do it. Yeah, next time we only need 5 attacks and it's just 3 Blade Dance, 1 Dagger Throw and 1 Dash. Yeah, we can actually kill Dexter. So let's do that. You don't even need the dash, he dies to poison. Angle's fine, backflip's very good. We absolutely take the backflip. Positive card draw to use with the Ice Cream Energy that sometimes we can stack up with setup Sticky Strike. It works with Footwork Plus. Especially after we Nightmare this thing. And it's card draw, so accelerate the initial setup. With but not before, I mean Liquid Memory is not even that bad. With the 2 Liquid Memories is also like completely fine. It's not even bad. So maybe with this you can try for the question mark high roll. I would like a Ghost in the Jar, but like Ghost in the Jar is not even guaranteed. It gives us 4 more rolls. Which might not even be better than Liquid Memories. So question mark is probably fine. Yeah, okay. I take this. Okay, we are way too rich. For the Act 4 shot. What is the upgrade here? I don't know if we can actually Nightmare Alchemize against Time Eater. Like, Time Eater is one of the nastier fights for us for sure. So, that one I don't know. And honestly, even the second fight, I don't even know. We don't have a single strength reset. So, against the Awakened one, we also play a billion powers. So, can we really afford to spend like 4 fun load energy on Nightmare Alchemize? And it's not like we kill the minions very quickly. Reflex, now that we have backflip, the reflex upgrade also is slightly weaker. And also it's not a nightmare target. But I mean, we are only nightmaring either after image or the thing, right? Either after image or the footwork. Ideally, I want to nightmare after image though. Which actually suggests that upgrading after image is going to be needed before Act 4 because I already want to put it in play on turn 1 before in the hard fight. And we also have backup prep. We also have 2 box which can get Secret Technique. And in any of those cases, we get Nightmare Footwork, Nightmare After Image or like instantly on turn 1. And turn 2, we have Incense Burner. So we can play every single After Image by that point. And that is like phenomenal. Even if we do not play the After Image on turn 1, we have it in our hand on turn 1, but we don't play it, and then we can Liquid Memories it into Nightmare. That's also absolutely a thing. So I do know that eventually I want to upgrade this After Image. The only question is whether it's right now or in Act 4. And in the time meter, I think I also want to increase the chance I Nightmare After Image on turn 1. I don't think I Nightmare Alchemize in this fight. This fight is not easy. Ideally, Nightmare Footwork, but Nightmare After Image can also do. What if it's actually Eviscerate? Or what if it's actually Eviscerate upgrade? The raw upgrades are so good. Yeah, the raw upgrades are good, but only after the fight is under control, right? In the hard fight, I think I agree. So maybe the 2 upgrades would be After Image into Echo. Honestly, I don't even think that the reflex upgrades are that strong. Maybe it is, but maybe it isn't. Actually, it probably is just stronger than the Necro. Yeah, if it's a red upgrade, good against time meter. But if we commit, okay, so the only concern I have right now is that we don't have a single strength reset. So the second phase is going to be a pain. So that is only it. But if we Nightmare Footwork or After Image, then maybe we would be fine. Honestly, it probably has to be Nightmare Footwork in that case. Nightmare After Image doesn't block phase 2 when time meter has like 8 or 10 strength. Then Nightmare After Image is simply not enough in that case. And if that's the case, then there's no reason to upgrade After Image right now, right? We just do it in rank 4. So Echo upgrade doesn't really play on turn 1. Reflex upgrade also kind of the same. But every time after we deploy the tools, the reflex upgrade is probably just straight up better. Okay, what can be Nightmare? If let's say for whatever reason we duplicate the Nightmare, but we don't double Nightmare power. We Nightmare 1 power and then we Nightmare 1 of the cards. Would that ever happen? Probably doesn't, right? Yeah, probably doesn't. Because our damage against the heart right now is also slow. So we need the extremely high defensive like ability of Nightmare defensive power. And the new pot is used for that. I'm willing to use 1 liquid memory in the boss gauntlet. Because otherwise the Alchemize is also a dead card. So I'm willing to use liquid memories in the time meter fight. And then hopefully I can Nightmare Alchemize in the second fight, whatever it is. Because in the X4 shop I can also just buy any potion with 700 gold. We can also just save Terror for the second phase. It's true. We can also just save Terror for the second phase. So maybe it's just Reflex. Yeah, maybe it's just Reflex upgrade. I might not have enough money for the potion. We have 700 gold. So hopefully we have enough to buy whatever we want in the X4 shop. We probably are just floating money. Yeah, I think short. Yeah, honestly, if there's something like tough bandages in the X4 shop, I buy that instantly. And then Apotheosis. So tough bandage, Apotheosis, and then I don't know, something else. So something has to be very, very big for me to buy over like a real potion. But I don't know, maybe it can happen. Potions are expensive. I mean, we only need to buy 1 potion, right? Ideally, we keep all these 3. So at most we spend 100 gold on potion. So the relics would, all the cards would have to cost more than 600. Not very often. And then also don't forget, we have ceramic fish. So if we buy cards, we also get refunded by a little bit. It's probably never Nightmare upgrade in this spot, right? Because Nightmare can be set up, and then we can also just liquid memories the Nightmare in the hard fight. So it's probably never the Nightmare upgrade in this spot. Yeah, fish makes it go. Absolutely. Fish is the breakpoint here. Yeah, reflex upgrade is probably okay. Reflex upgrade is probably okay. Okay, no Apotheosis, so we cannot turn our brain off in this fight. Panacea goes away, also blocks this garbage debuff, so we probably do that. Oh. Oh, that's convenient. And yeah, I do say that I died my football in this fight, right? So I do that. And we have Pantograph as well, so we can naturally lose a little bit of HP in this fight, no problem. Can I play 5 cards here? Most likely, yes. Take a little bit damage, but doesn't matter too much. We can Terror first phase. Terror second phase probably allows for... No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. So we can Terror first phase. Yeah, 12 dexterity. You can take another 3. We don't have Masterful Staff and we still have Pantograph, so no need to even do anything stupid here. $25 points. No, it's not 25, right? Because Beyond Perfect, it stops at 3 bosses. So as long as you do 3 bosses without taking damage, you cannot gain more points. It's only elites that you gain like, I think 50 points per perfected elite. And yeah, what are we even re-rolling potions? Because apparently we just don't need this to line up the nightmare. So maybe we just don't re-roll potions and just keep this potion. I don't know. We only keep this potion and not trying to re-roll for the ghost if we say that Nightmare Football is always winning the hard fight. It's basically what we are saying. But it's not even true, it's only 12 dexterity. I mean 12 dexterity is quite a lot, but it's not like really always winning if our damage is slow. Also our damage is not slow, but it's also not that fast. And we really block the 8 times 15. Because that's when we actually need to block. The 6 times 15 we still sometimes have burner 4, and with weakness it goes down to only 60. So 12 dexterity with enough damage should easily be able to block 60. But 90, I don't know. Because like blocking 90 is very difficult. Yeah, we don't have a piercing wheel, so we actually have to block the 90 manually. And then I don't know if we can actually do that. And if we cannot do that, we better freaking reroll this potion. Yeah, rerolling potions probably fine. Kill way before 90. I don't know how strong are we, because don't forget, right, we actually have to spend 1 or 2 turns to set up, and then it's not like we are actually infinite, so we also have to spend some energy during a turn to play defense, and we don't have a single piercing wheel. We do not have a single piercing wheel all of my legs, so first cycle we might even already take some heavy damage. But I don't know. It probably depends. But regardless, we don't even need these 2 potions. Oh yeah, we can also buy Cauldron and Act-4. This is on the spot where I would actually buy the Cauldron. Like, no kidding. Purity from store. Yeah, if we see Purity, then maybe we can do some silly stuff for sure. With the Act-4 setup on Sticky Strike. Or we can just get Apotheosis from the toolbox, into the hut. If we see Apotheosis into the hut fight, the fight is probably easily over. So 1 out of 10. Not out of 10. 1 out of almost 12. 1 out of 11 something. So like 9%. Yeah, I don't mind potioning it too much. But this potion probably wants to wait for Sticky Strike to generate 2 more energy. Well, the time meter is still being like the time meter like super nasty. Okay, we can gain a billion energy next turn. But yeah, he already has 4 strength. We have not run into any block cuts, and we need one more to not take like heavy damage from this hit. We still have not run into any block cuts. I mean, it's not that heavy, but it's still annoying. And I guess we just exhaust some slimes then. Yeah, take 2. If we don't exhaust slimes, eventually we get overgrowth. So cannot do that. But yeah, this fight is nasty, right? You see, even with 12 dexterity, we are still not completely fine. The potion for second phase is fine. I'm willing to use it in this fight. It is probably worth playing. Debuff is usually fairly nasty, but we have burn for next turn. You can keep playing cast now. This is the chance to exhaust like some slimes. So it's going to have 8 strength starting of second phase. Debuff again. Okay, this time we don't have a way to block this. So we want to split this turn if possible. Which we absolutely can. So yeah, we stop here. And we have enough energy already, so we don't even need to set up on anything here. No slime in the deck. And I don't really care about the burner setup too much. I just don't want to take a garbage hit after this. These rolls are good next turn, so I don't need to cut this. Oh, debuff again. Potentially nasty. 6 casts per turn, 6 casts next turn should be able to block this, but not entirely sure. Yeah, it's 45. Yeah, we easily block this. With 3 cuts. Yeah, mushroom also like doing work. I didn't even proc right now. Probably should. Yeah, probably should just proc right now. Yeah, not really, right? We also lose a lot of damage by attacking when weakened and through this turn. Yeah, probably should not attack. Only 3 casts next turn though, so these 2. Another this turn. Okay, got outplayed. But we can actually deal a lot of damage this turn, even play 12 cards. Honestly, now we can just play 12 cards every single turn, and probably would be fine. Yeah, 18 sounds sweet. When weakened, by the way, yeah? So now we can kill whenever. I don't care about the bonus setup. But yeah, Nightmare Footwork absolutely needed for this fight. Ideally, we kill next turn, and we should still be able to easily block next turn. We need to play 12 fast this turn. Yeah, killing this turn's fine because we have anchor turn 1. Okay, awaken 1. Yeah, we definitely do not need hand of grid in this fight with 700 gold. So, what is our plan in this fight, by the way? We also don't have a strength reset. We can actually transmutation into Dark Shackles. So that's a potential plan. I don't know how good it is, but it is a plan. The only problem is that, okay, how many powers do we actually play? We absolutely play the footwork, we absolutely play the weather plans, we absolutely play the after damage, and we actually also absolutely play the tools of trade. So we play all 4 powers. This thing is 10 strength. So the attack is going to be 16 times 4, weakened to 12 times 4. So we need to block for 48 every 3 turns. And yeah, the moment we store some energy and then we use the transmutation, we are stuck with 4 energy afterwards, and then we need to block 48 with 4 energy. I need to play AI is still positive. AI is still definitely positive on average, because it allows me to save energy on the turns where he's not multi-attack. Without the ice cream, maybe you can say that AI is not positive, but with the ice cream, AI has to be positive. But I think we can still fix this, right? Finesse is blocking for 6. 6 block 0 energy cycle itself kind of good, but it's not like we are lacking card cycle. Yeah, transmutation is probably fine to pick up. Okay, we definitely play the powers, yeah? This fight, hopefully we can Nightmare Alchemize if... hopefully we can Nightmare Alchemize. We actually need to kill this first, so even Hand of Greed I don't really care. It's mainly transmutation for Dark Shackles or Apotheosis or some other stuff. But in that case, we don't need to transmute for a huge number. Honestly, even 3 here might be okay. Like I play 3 here and then I play the Adrenaline afterwards to have 6 energy for next turn. Yeah, actually 3 is fine. Okay, interesting transmutation. Very interesting. It works according to its name. Yeah, we transmute nothing into gold ray. Like just alchemy here. Good instinct is fine though. Good instinct is fine. Good instinct is a good card. But I guess even if we don't want gold comes to us. Yeah, plus 20. Other things we absolutely play as well. God, we are playing so many freaking powers. And next turn we have Incense Burner. This guy, Weakness doesn't play next turn, so if we play anything this turn, Survivor is more efficient. Yeah, after don't need Head of Greed, just get 2 Head of Greed. So Terror comes here. Terror can also come here, but we can just Fear Potion this guy. Okay, so Burner line up with the multi-hit. So we are facing 48 next turn, by the way. So better be careful. Unless you tell me that you don't want to play the after image. If I don't play the after image, what happens next turn? He's only at 8 strength, so it goes to 14. 14 is 10, so it's 40 only. We need to block 8 less. But after image is not in play. So just for next turn, the after image not being played is slightly positive. That doesn't make sense, right? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I mean, we can just take damage. As long as we don't die, everything's fine. Because we also have Meal Ticket. This way I get Nightmare Alchemizer in play immediately. Yeah, I can even attack potion this guy if we would like to. But attack potion blocks for 1 next turn and can also be dash. It's not dash, but this is good as well. No artifact. So, I mean, we can get artifact from the toolbox or in Act 4. We turned down Painless already, but Clockwork Souvenir is still on the table. And Hand of Greed for gold for this guy. Take a little bit of damage. Not too much, a little bit. And now we don't need to play Hand of Greed anymore until we actually kill him. As long as you don't die, I think it might not be a problem. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know if I would like the fairy or not, but fairy is okay. I think this is actually not very easy. But we can keep generating energy for when we actually need it. But yeah, priority. Set up the Incense Burner to fall. That is the utmost important thing to do. Everything else is irrelevant as long as we don't die. Might not have enough block in the draw pile, but it's fine. Yeah, it's freaking 48. Yeah, burn the next turn so we can store up energy for one turn. Relic quality, this one seems exceptional except fish. Yeah, it's pretty good. Immediately from Neo. We got Incense Burner and then we got a lot of relics. This is good, this is good. This is very bad though. This one's actually actively harmful right now. This one we bought, this one is fine, this one is good. This one we bought. This was Potion Bell, so Potion Bell is good already, and then the Lost Skip also fine. Molten Egg hasn't done anything. Anchor is good, Bell Prep is good. Weststone useless. Copy Dripper is good. This is okay. This is decent. So I guess the second half of this act, this run, not so good relics, but these relics are very good. So I mean, we can try to stack up energy a little bit more. Ideally, we actually kill next turn, right? Because this turn we don't need 4 energy to block. And yeah, we can also set up the Predator. We hold the Predator in hand and we use it to kill next turn. Yeah, we change phase next turn. Don't need to waste energy on this 48 garbage. Next turn, guaranteed to draw neutralize, so we don't even need to hold Sucker Punch. Okay, maybe neutralize this turn. Doesn't matter. Next turn we have guaranteed reflex and we draw even more cards. Let's say Mango is good. Yeah, Mango is good. I'm not unhappy with Mango as at all. It's not like mega busted broken like other rare relics can be, but it's okay. Yeah, now we only need to make sure the burner ends up on 4. Okay, only 45 and then not 48. to shuffle in the weakness. Next turn we are intangible, so we can stock up some more energy. All this cast my Fuchu is nothing else. Yeah. We basically spend as much as gold as we can to make ourselves stronger. And yeah, I would say it right now. If there's nothing else in the shop, it's actually a cauldron buy. So if you have never seen a cauldron buy before, this is it. So ideally we kill in 2 turns. If not, we have to go another 6 turns. So we'll see what happens. XecnaR is probably better than Bandage. No, it's not even close. Bandage is absolutely better. It's because like if we can play more cards, our damage also skyrockets. Because you see, if we can play more cards, we can just cycle back into this Eviscerate, the Sticky Strike, and that deals way more damage than whatever XecnaR is doing, while also keeping us very safe from the beat of death, and we can easily block the multi-hits as well, the dangerous ones. Not long ago, Seabaylor had the worst Cauldron for shop ever, really so disappointed, yeah. The Cauldron is basically what you buy when you're just fishing for potion and there's nothing else better. And that's basically it. And we can discard the Void if we want to. Yeah, we probably should discard the Void. Because we want to kill this turn. Hey, yeah, more money. Yeah, I say that I want after image upgrade, right? Or is the plan different now? Or do we want Nightmare Footwork? It's going to be 7 copies. So whatever we upgrade, whether we do Nightmare Footwork or Nightmare After Image, it probably doesn't make too much of a difference. XecnaR makes the dice though, yeah. The XecnaR sound effect stopped here. After image, yeah, I'm thinking about that. Nightmare After Image has a very powerful combo with Liquid Memories. That is like absolutely true. We don't need Nightmare in the opening hand. If we get Nightmare in the opening hand, very good. If we don't, maybe we can do setup into Nightmare After Image afterwards. And we are in no rush, at least for the first 2 turns. Because turn 1 we have Anchor, turn 2 we have Essence Burner. If not after image, then what? If not after image, then it's just a card draw. But You see in the Awaken 1 fight and the Time Eater fight, we actually do not stack up energy that quickly if we are facing like heavy damage. So +1 cut draw, like how important is that really? +1 cut draw when we cannot even stock up energy if our defensive plan is not strong enough. It probably is just after image, right? And we have the Incense Burner against Act 4 Elites as well, so after image being one of the cards in the opening hand probably also doesn't block us from very good from good things happening on turn 2. Even if it completely break on turn 2, it's fine. AI is probably just good. Energy upgrade right now also doesn't really play much. It's only the unrailing that 1 energy. How important is 1 energy? Yeah, honestly not that good. By the way, this upgrade is only for the Liquid Memories combo with the Nightmare. It's not for anything else. It's not because I won after image on turn 1 against the hut. Well, I said it, now I have to do it, right? I did say it. And do we have enough gold to do everything still? It's like 324. 600 something, so we actually cannot take the card remove if we buy all the relics. How important is card remove? Honestly, not that important. Yeah, we click the freaking cauldron here, and if we are worried about turn 3, turn 2 we have the Incense Burner, turn 3 we have Captain's Wheel. So immediately the hard fight gets like so much better. Well, this is certainly something. I mean... yeah, I don't know. But what are we taking here? I mean, we are probably taking Entropic Rule, open it, and then... we are taking the Entropic Rule, we open it immediately for 1 slot, and then... I don't know what's it going on. The Duplication Potion we can toss as well. Can we remove Blade Dance? Yeah, we cannot remove Blade Dance. Yeah, we just toss these 2 away, take the Entropic Brew, open the Entropic Brew. And then we see, because we have another Duplication Potion here, so we can just toss this away, no problem. Open the brew. Fairy... not interested, right, in the Fairy. Like, Fairy is not even good. When we buy the Captain's Wheel. So nothing mega premium, and... so do we want Entropic Brew for the hard fight? Because right now we can actually just toss the Straw Pot and the Fairy away. Get the Entropic, get the Duplication Potion, ignore the Alchemize in the Spear and Shield fight. And then use all 3 potions on turn 1 against the hut. Immediately followed by an Entropic Brew. And then we have an Alchemize as well, so we have like 5 other potions for the hard fight. That has to be good, right? The Entropic Brew is probably just way better than whatever we do in the Elite fight. Because in the Elite fight, I don't even know if we can Nightmare Alchemize or not. Yeah, that probably has to be good. Yeah, we just skip the belt like this. And this one we buy. This one we also buy. And yeah, we are done with this shop. There's nothing else here. Oh, Apotheosis. And we have Pentagram, so taking Apotheosis and then immediately getting this fight under control is absolutely fine. These guys are insane for our deck. We only say that. Oh my god, I can't even set it up. We can set up Apotheosis. So let's do that. This fight with Apotheosis, we still probably do not Nightmare Alchemize, right? Because Entropic Boost effectively Nightmare Alchemize anyway. It's like 5 random potions. It's 4 random potions. But we also don't need to Nightmare after image. We probably just Nightmare Football in this fight, if nothing else. Are we winning? Hopefully we are. We have very good relics. And a bunch of potions. The only slightly scary thing about the hard fight is that we don't have a single piercing wheel or the malaise. So we actually... and then our damage is not like... sky high yet. So we have to play the hard fight slowly while blocking the multi-hit manually. I'm thinking not better is like the same, right? They are both 2 energy. Effectively the same thing. Like no difference. Unless you want to tell me that you don't want to play sticky this one. So you open with Apotheosis. And then you play double adrenaline and then you set up the sticky strike. That one you can actually see. Because turn 2 we also don't need this. Actually it's probably just not good, right? Because we also want to draw into things that activate this reflex. Yeah, it is effectively the same thing. It's just 2 energy. We actually can just open with this. Yeah, open with Apotheosis immediately is probably just good. Like this. Now we can set up the sticky. We have not discarded a single card yet, by the way. So we had to play this first before the sticky costs 0. And I want to Nightmare Footwork, so don't play the Footwork yet. Overdraw by a little bit. Where the hell is Nightmare? It's like certainly hiding. Yeah, Entropy can also give us damage. That's also true. And then we use all 3 potions to get like insane defense on turn 1 or turn 2. Where the hell is Nightmare hiding? And well plans as well, yeah? So at least good thing that we have the freaking Apotheosis in this fight, because otherwise the draw order is actually looking pretty terrible. The draw order is actually terrible, but with the Apotheosis we nick through our whole deck on turn 1. So no problem. But yeah, we absolutely kill this guy as fast as possible and then we control this. We don't even need to keep a single card. Otherwise we overdraw next turn. And yeah, we absolutely are not exchanging potions, so play the Alchemist. It's actually crazy. Like the moment we step into Act 3, right? We basically play Nightmare Alchemist in every single fight. So we have, and we also even bought the Cauldron. So we probably have seen like, I don't know, 30 potions, maybe even more. But we have not seen a single Ghost in the Jar in this run. That's pretty nuts. And normally it doesn't take that long. But it just takes this long in this run. Yeah, Entropic has 4 ghosts. Honestly, possible. We don't need we need weakness on this guy next turn, but we can strip one layer of artifact for whatever reason, I don't even know. Yeah, defense and blocking for like 21. Where's Potion Mail? Yeah, we gave the Potion Mail to Nerdlord. And the wording on the Potion Mail says that like upon pickup, you gain the potion slots. So anything that says like upon pickup, you can give away to Nerdlord and you keep the effect. And then forget Vegetable Breath, spending 1.5 hour farming Ghost and awaken 1 before finding one. Yeah. Ghost in the Jar, it's just like that. It's just a rare potion. Sometimes it never shows up, like right now. So now we want to kill this guy in 2 turns if possible. So 96 block, no reason to try to pierce through this. So we just save our energy. Absolutely wanted the brew, yeah. Last time I opened a Tropic Brew in the hard fight where I am actually desperate for potion, it gave me like explosive, some random nonsense, and then I died. So next perform better, but all the cards upgraded, yeah. We skipped the apotheosis in an early Act 2 shop. And then I am still sad about it. Because I know like if I take apotheosis in that spot and we survive Act 2, the run is just instantly over. We have to pierce to 30 block next turn, which is not easy. So better spend some energy, otherwise we are staying here for like 6 more turns. I mean, we need more energy gen if we even want to be like super degenerate. Oh god, we are staying here for like 7 more turns or what? And we deal 65. This is only 21. And the mood would be good here. We can still kill. Yeah, we can still kill this. Yeah. At the very end, right? This gave us like 11 bonus rare cards, and then now this one shows up. Yeah, interesting. I mean, we don't need this. I don't even know if it's good or not. And we have already passed this thing in Act 1 in the orrery. Yeah, we have already picked the prepare minus over red form in the Act 1 orrery, so I don't even know, is it even good here? 11, yeah, we got it very early and I farmed like obedient elites. So they were quite a lot. I mean, if we see apotheosis in the toolbox, then this wins instantly, by the way. Flex Explosion definitely not good. Prepare minus over red form, yeah, it was before Slime Boss. And in the orrery, there were also Sticky Strike Eviscerate. And I was not extremely confident of the next damage at the time. So I just picked like all the full discard package and ignore the red form. Yeah, even with that 11 it is a lot. I agree. But the card quality has not been super high. Right? You see the rare cards I have in this deck. Like I would add any after image, I would add any adrenaline, I would add any red form, I would add any malaise. But the only cards I actually added was this was the boss reward, by the way, yeah. No, this one was the boss reward. This was from the loss. So these are the first card from the loss, and this was from the loss. This was from the loss. So these 3 are from the loss. This is not from the loss. This is the normal draw. So these 3 I picked. This is boss reward, and this one was from the loss. So 4 cards. So I only picked like 4 out of 11. I mean, I guess 4 out of 11 is quite a lot. Can we get 7 after image? I mean, we can do 7 after image, we can do 7 red form, we can do 7 footwork. Like, there are a lot of things we can do. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, very interesting. And I get to choose. I might not even choose any of them, by the way. I might just discard everything. I might actually just discard every single thing here. And but basically liquid memory is the nightmare into the red form instead and win from there. But we probably do after image, right? It's the most fun. The after image is probably the most fun, so we do that. So Terror first, after image, and then no Terror Apotheosis, and then Gambler's Brew. Honestly, I want to see setup I want to see setup like right now. So I gamble. And honestly, I even discard this nightmare because I can liquid memories it back. Terror first. Apotheosis. Neutralize. Do I even play the football? I mean, I don't even know. Okay, setup is hiding. And well, defense is hiding as well, yeah? Okay, Alchemize is here. It's not time for you yet. Oh my god, it's actually hiding. Oh my god, it's actually hiding. Explosive block can be thrown right away. Aha, it's here. Okay. We can do the combo. We can finally do the combo. Set up on the after image. Adrenaline draw into it. Liquid memory is the nightmare. Player defense. Duplicate the nightmare on the after image. And open entropic group. And yeah, okay, we have 7 seconds after image. Next turn, our next turn hand is like basically nothing by the way. It's only after image and status effects, but we are fine. We have Essence Burner. Can give weakness for turn 3 guarantee. So can play this. This can be used on turn 3. We are intangible, so we lose no HP here. Oh my god, next turn hand is like terrible. So we better draw right now. Okay, much better. We can give the slime to block next turn. The slime blocks for 5. The slime blocks for 5, so we can actually do that. Yeah, no reason to exhaust this right now, right? We can exhaust at any point in time. And energy not wasted. Yeah, Captain Squill. Yeah, get out my deck, the garbage. Okay, so what do we do here? We can pop this as well. This cannot be skipped though, so it better be a good card. Okay, this is fine. It's not that good, but it's okay. It costs 0 and it blocks basically positive block. Yeah, Mind Blast, no. We actually need to, we still need to deal damage in this fight, and not with the Mind Blast. Like, defensively, we are probably set, but we still need to deal damage. Should have used this. Whatever, we use that next turn. I'm not even play footwork yet. Interesting. Oh yeah, we also have Vajra for damage. I probably should stop now, right? Yeah, I probably should stop now. We are freaking wicked. Okay, we max out. I mean, Blade Dance right now is not even... But Blade Dance blocks for a lot. It's like 5 cards, so it blocks for 25. It blocks more than a defense plus. So maybe you can think about like saving the red dance, but whatever. Yeah, it is fine. We don't even need to artifact strip like ever. Yeah, 3 times 15. Very, very scary, this one. I can probably stop now. And yeah, I guess with apotheosis, our damage is actually very fast. Like, who would have thought? Who would have thought with the whole deck upgraded is slightly better than usual? And next time we even have a sense burner, by the way. I mean, there's no next turn. But yeah, very strong run, but still like pretty solid play, especially in Act 1. Holy cow, I actually cannot understand how we actually almost died to Lagavulin. Like, we have Incense Burn on 3, we have upgraded Quick Slash, and Masterful Staff, and we open on turn 3 with the Ice Cream, and we almost died to the Lagavulin. That's actually ridiculous. Surprisingly long. Yeah, the Act 1 was like slightly dangerous, and after Act 1 in Act 2, right, we are still playing with 3 energy, so I had to be like very careful. And also burner setup make the things longer. Yeah, characters should run on it, yeah. Two box definitely bail us out there. We would have like, definitely lost otherwise. It's pretty solid. Like, honestly, I'm pretty happy with how I've been playing Act 1 recently. After the first few runs. That the first few runs after the boss swap thing, I can feel it, right? I can feel that I'm just playing like sloppily in Act 1. But recently, really happy. I mean, maybe I'm just like, I just have cracked the code in Act 1. Like, you skip red form and then you win. Because yeah, every single time I skip the red form in Act 1, it turns out to be like apparently pretty correct. So maybe the red form is just a garbage card in early Act 1. Like, who knows? Yeah, 5 strict. Yesterday played smallest ironclad versus 6 cards. Minimalist with on clad. Yeah, the ironclad like doesn't need minimalist to go infinite, but I mean minimalist on ironclad. Oh yeah, probably not impossible for sure. Especially with relic support. For a big cost. Yeah, maybe. But 13-3 and Strict is fine. But yeah, like a lot of relics in Act 1, right? We all got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 relics. And then in Act 2 like also a lot. And our deck is insanely strong. And yeah, this card's absolutely not necessary. Like, it was basically a brick in the hard fight. The minimalist and ironclad anger demon form battle chat. Yeah. I have not actually gotten the achievement yet on Steam, but I have done it on Watcher. But it was with Filter Dust Fire. During the crown sample, so the achievement did not get saved. Oh yeah, we also float like 150 gold, but we know that in Act 4 Shock there was nothing, right? Card remove not that strong. But yeah, very high score expected. The run's broken. We did at least with like 0 damage in Act 3, and then we passed for maximum elite. We also did we did not lose a single HP in the hard fight. So pretty neat. But it's actually unbelievable. Like this instance, we had a chance to die here. Like holy crap! I was extremely surprised by that we even have a chance to die here. With yeah, we have Incense Burner on 3. We have Ice Cream, and we opened on turn 3, so Incense Burner perfect, Ice Cream perfect. And we had the Quick Start plus, we had a Blade Dance, and we had a Master Volt Staff. We basically spent like, every single energy on offense, and we still could not kill this thing in time. Yeah, we actually have to take one hit after the debuff, and potentially second turn there was a small chance to die if we did not draw lethal. It's ridiculous. But after this fight, there was it was fairly smooth sailing. Yeah, skip Redfall with the Orrery. Yeah, maybe skipping every red form you see in early game is just correct now. I don't know. It just happens to be the situations for that. And on mushroom as well. So a lot of value of Act 1, a lot of value of Act 2. Act 3 we are insanely strong, and Act 4 toolbox finally decide to give us Apotheosis. It basically the two hardest fights in the run. And yeah, we see Apotheosis on turn 1 we win instantly. Like who would have thought? Surprisingly long. Surprisingly long. Probably mostly honestly because of the Nightmare Alchemist. I would say it's mostly probably because of Nightmare Alchemist and the Incense Burner. Act 1 was tough, but it did not take like that long. It really did not take that long for Act 1. Probably like 1 hour or something. But yeah, after 5 hours run, probably not playing another one. So let's see if there's anybody streaming. Yeah, I've seen this guy around. Can give him a read. He's having a fairly rough time with Silent, but if he is still keeping track of the score, then he's really trying. From that, playing combat is actually the thing that slowed me down the most. Yeah. But yeah, solid plays recently. I'm actually very happy with how I have been playing Act 1. And hopefully I can keep it up. Been purposely making decks that have faster combat. Yeah. But honestly, even when you are over curve, right, it's so freaking easy to die on A20. It's just like, and then kind of whenever you have set up relics, your minds can just kind of gear to do those, even if you don't have to. So it also takes some more time. And Act 2 on Ascension 20 is just disgusting. You let your gun down for a few floors, you die instantly. Thank you everyone for watching as always, and I'll see you guys later.